All right. Good man. Hi, Gary. Joe Doggy, how are we? And we're actually running out of opals here. How bad do I think the Spiritborn nerfs are going to be? Well, the first thing they need to do is fix the bugs. They have to fix the bugs. So we start with that. I'm not sure that the actual Spiritborn class needs quote-unquote nerfs. The bug fixes are already going to do a huge portion of it. Does anybody want to run speed 100s with me? Post your account name. You can't kill what is already dead. Hi, Venom. How are you, buddy? Early stream. Here we are, buddy. Anybody want to play? Post your account name. Or if you're already on my friends list, just request to join. Darius is here. Rax, my wife said to tell you thank you for the Chipotle hack the other day. She overheard me listening to your stream and it made her want Chipotle. Did you guys do what I said? Both rice, extra rice, half and half meat, da-da-da-da-da. Did you guys actually go get it? And was it good? What time is the campfire today? I assume it's going to be not for several hours. I actually don't know what time it is, but whatever time it is, we'll be on. We're here, Venom. How are you? You going with all the PoE League challenges? Nice. You're not a Chipotle fan. Excuse me, Darius. How do you not like Chipotle? Are you serious? What? I don't even understand. Grimthorn, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you. You got your official Rax hoodie? I have it on right now. I'm being genuinely honest when I think at least the comfort level of these hoodies is actually a 10. What time does the campfire start? I'm not sure. Probably a couple hours. I don't know. Usually they always start at 11 a.m. Pacific, which would be it's 6:40 a.m. Pacific right now. So that would mean it's not for 4.5 hours. Did I finish Cyberpunk? I didn't, but we are going to finish Cyberpunk. I haven't forgotten about it. Do I play the Bazaar game? What's that? Is there any reasonable chance that we get the armory info? Yes. I think there is a very strong chance. So, guys, can I dispel a rumor real quick? A lot of people think that I know what's happening before it happens. Sometimes that is true. Today, it's couldn't be further from the truth. I have no clue what they're going to announce today. No idea. They didn't tell me. I have no idea. So I will find out when you find out. What makes monsters vulnerable? Vulnerable is a debuff that you apply specifically. It depends on your build. But usually it is a good idea to get one source of vulnerable somewhere. Sometimes you do it from a legendary node or a glyph. Sometimes you do it from a talent. Sometimes it's from the skill. Maycroft, Double, Geraldus. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. The first free-to-play hero builder. You want to play, Skinner? Yeah, what's your account name? Come on in, buddy. You just started streaming from South Africa? Hell yeah. Does the load shedding get in the way of you streaming? Anybody who is strong enough to run speed 100s can join. Anybody. Can you do 100s, Lucas? Do I think they will buff the XP? It's possible. You want to know what I want to hear about, guys? I want to hear about the future plans for the end game of Diablo 4. I only want to hear about end game. I really don't care about anything else at all. The bug fixes will happen. The class balance will happen. Like, that's fine. Whatever. What I care about is end game. End game. Skinner, what's your account name? Hey, JMR, how you doing, buddy? Yep, we're on early, ready for the campfire. Does anybody want to join? Anybody want to post your account name and join? Hi, Smoke Bud. Okay, join up, boys. I got you all added. There's Canine. All right, we got Canine and we got John Deere, and we just added Skinner. Skinner, can you join me? If you could join, I would. Anybody can join. You're not locked out in this game at all. You completed Pit 150. Nice, dude. Charles, is the 3x incense worth it? The XP, you only get XP from one of them, so I only use one XP. What, you only use one for the XP. Thank you, Wako. Yeah. This house, when we moved into it, it's obviously it's empty and I didn't have any belongings, so we're slowly but surely buying stuff to make it a home. Rax ain't even reading Twitch. I always have the chats merged. Always. I never, ever, ever, never turn on one and not the other. Never. Never. The only time that happens is due to an error, like when the game, sometimes it magically shuts off my YouTube chat, but it's never on purpose. Only one of the incenses gives XP. If you read the bottom of the incense, it says it right on the tooltip. You can only get the XP gain from one incense at a time. It says it right on the incense itself. Dude, there are so many scammers. Dude, there are so many scammers. You have a USPS parcel being cleared due to the detection of an invalid zip code address. It cannot be cleared. You must confirm your zip code within 24 hours. And it gives me this weird ass link that's supposed to look like USPS, but it isn't. Dude. They need to go find all the call centers or all the spam centers with all of these people working in them, and they need to be put away for life. Just straight up. The penalty for trying to scam people is life in prison. Your life is forfeit. Gone. No Rax death. If I am a streamer and I say I sentence everybody to death, then everyone's going to come after me for being an insensitive asshole. So I will politely say life in prison. Did I ever... I shouldn't bring this up, but I'm going to bring it up anyway because I don't know. I just don't believe it. When I was getting my math major, the college required you to take sociological classes because they think that the engineers and the mathematicians are introverted, antisocial pieces of shit that can't speak English to people. I guess that's fair. Most of them are like that, but I don't think I have a problem speaking with people, but it's fine, whatever. I have to take the classes anyway. So I took sociology, and the professor had a PhD in sociology. She had studied it for years. And she posed a question to the class one day, and she said, how would you stop crime? Every society since the beginning of time has tried to figure out how to stop crime, and no one has done it successfully. And that's what we're going to talk about today. So how would you stop crime? And none of the college kids really wanted to be in this class, so nobody answered. I was about to give an answer, and she said, okay, fine. Let me start us off with by far the most common answer, right? Usually what people say in order to stop crime is to increase the severity of the punishment for committing the crime. So if selling weed gets you 1 year in prison, increase it to 10 or 15 or 20 or 30. And then people will stop selling weed, right? You just make all the punishments really, really severe. and then people will stop doing it, right? Well, this is actually done in a lot of different countries. And I can show you examples. This country increased this punishment to this. This country did this to this. This country did this to this. This country did this to this. Now, here are the crime rates before for this particular crime, and here are the crime rates after. You'll notice in every country, in every situation, they're exactly the same. They're exactly the same all the time. Believe it or not, it actually doesn't work. And she was explaining this to us for like 20 minutes. And I was just sitting back there and I was just like, well, I just don't believe it. There's no way that's true. And I think it's like, I think you guys need to give me the pen and paper. Give it to me. Let me set the punishments. I'm not going to solve crime completely, but I'm going to stop a lot of it. Okay, let's see. Jaywalking, life in prison. Turning without your signal, life in prison. Selling weed, life in prison. People are going to stop committing crimes. Trust me. Give me the pen and paper. Zish, thank you so much for the raid, man. Sorry I was on my rant about crime and sociology. How we doing, buddy? Thanks so much for the raid. That breathing? All those studies are fake. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. In my opinion, it's really not that hard to not commit crime. That's not a difficult thing to do. So I think the punishments for doing it should be extremely severe. Like super severe. The answer isn't more jailing. I completely agree with you, actually, believe it or not. Like, people that are serving life in prison, their life is forfeit, so they don't want to be in the jails. And society doesn't want them because they put them in prison for life. And yet it's so expensive to keep these jails maintained and keep them fed and healthy or whatever, just to sit in a cell and rot away. I completely agree that it's a complete waste of resources. I better not carry this conversation any further, otherwise I'm going to get banned. Trust me, there wouldn't be more jails. That's not the answer. There's a different way. Life in prison is not my answer. It's just my answer for Twitch, being a streamer and being nice. There's a different solution that we won't talk about. Anyway, we can stop talking about sociology. I can't even remember how we got on this topic. The less attainable a dream is within a culture, the more likely that people are to commit a crime. That's probably true. Yet, like, when you boil down the mentality of it, that's probably a philosophical way to there are yeah, that's probably that's one way to define it, I guess. Yeah, they do need a gem sink of some kind. I think there's one flaw in that logic, though, Ryan. People aren't dumb. I'm going to have to hard disagree with that one. I mean, yeah, big disagree on that one in every way that that could be interpreted. Like gigantic disagree. Like severe disagree in every sense of the phrase. Was there ever, not to bring up subjects that we shouldn't be talking about, but was there ever like a conclusion to the P. Diddy thing? Was he convicted of everything he was accused of, or has the trial not happened yet, or? It hasn't started yet? Okay. Guys, you want to know something exciting that's happening at the end of the week? I think there's two things, if I have my dates correct. At the end of the week, we have John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. And we also have Mike Tyson against Jake Paul. How can you still play this game? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Diablo 4 is the most fun video game ever. It's got endless content. It's got godly rewards. It's got a crazy end game. Wario's addicted, but he hasn't played in 5 seasons. Wario loves Diablo. Like, maybe I am like on crack or whatever, and maybe I don't understand the full breadth of being a geriatric, but is there any universe where Jake Paul beats Mike Tyson in a boxing match? Like Jake Paul keeps taking these absolute joke fight after joke fight. He's fighting somebody in a nursing home, but it doesn't matter. It's fixed. Wait, the fight is fixed? I haven't heard this conspiracy theory. I don't think Mike Tyson, if you're saying it's rigged, you're saying it's rigged in Jake Paul's favor. Do you think Mike Tyson would take a buyout to lose? I doubt it. It's already been called out that it's just for the views, right? But that's saying it's for the views is very different. Is very different than saying that this fight is already decided. When is the campfire in terms of now? I believe it's exactly 4 hours from now. 4 hours. Hermdizzle, Bearded, Dario, Slammer, it's LP Soldier. Time flies when you're blasting. You're right, man. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, so the campfire starts 4 hours from now. Have I ever heard of Warhammer Martyr? I've never heard of it, buddy. Warhammer 40,000 Martyr? Never heard of it. Yeah, today we're gonna fry, guys. in my build, what makes monsters vulnerable? Mm, does anybody know what's the source of vulnerable on Crushing Hands? Before I just start looking everywhere. It's the ring. Oh, lucky hit, chance to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah. It's just the roll on the ring. Thank you. What's my biggest hope for the campfire? Endgame. Endgame. I think everything else is extremely insignificant in Diablo 4. Everything that isn't talking about endgame and endgame rewards to me is very, very close to completely useless. Super close to completely useless. Can you trade on Diablo 4? You can trade almost everything except mythic uniques, right? Something like that, Sebi, yes. When I say endgame, I mean like a complete endgame system. Which we are almost certainly not going to get in a mid-season patch. Am I happy with masterworking? In general, I would think the crafting of Diablo 4 is still way too simple. I think there should be a lot more really awesome crafting options. There's a million things that they could add. I mean, what we used to do is we used to take an item and click upgrade 4 times. Now we click an item and we click upgrade 12 times with some very, very minor decisions along the way. That's not crafting to me. Am I going for 298 today? Just going to play until the campfire starts. It's not going to start for 4 hours, so I have a feeling that not only will I get 298, I think I'll be probably beyond 298. I'll probably get a little bit of the ways into 298. Keep in mind, guys, let's set expectations here a little bit. This is a mid-season patch. It's not an end of the season new it's not a new season patch, so it's probably not gonna be super beefy, but you never know. How do I feel about Obdicite? Here's the problem, guys. Here's the problem. If we make everything easy to obtain, then we don't even have a game to play, right? Here, let me put it to you this way. Think about it like this. This always happens. I make a statement and then the internet retaliates with this statement. Usually super casual people responding on a YouTube comment. Here we go. I say, hey, you can beat all of Diablo 4, be in the end game, have your glyphs level 46, have really good gear. You can probably even have a mythic unique in one day. You can beat everything in the game in one day. Now here's always the response that I get on the internet. Rax, it's people like you who ruin Diablo 4 because you say things like you can get everything in one day, but us casuals, it takes me 3 weeks to get everything or longer. Now, okay, I can actually just instantly and completely refute them. Now let's go back to what I said. Here, let's go back to my statement. You can complete everything in one day. So let's break that down. One day is 24 hours. It's a fixed period of time. Diablo 4 is also separate comment. Diablo 4 is a game that requires very close to 0 skill. There's no skill in this game at all. There's no way to exude skill. Either your character can kill stuff or it can't. There's no way to outplay the monsters hardly in any way at all in this game. So I am saying in 24 hours, you can have a full character. When you say, no, I can't, it takes me 3 weeks. The only thing that you would have to do to not have it take 3 weeks is take a day off. Take 1 day off of work, or on a Saturday, tell your wife and kids to go have a picnic or something. You just need 1 day to yourself and you could be done regardless of skill level. You don't have to be good. Follow my guide. Follow my guide to level up, and then follow my progression guide to tier 4, and you would be done in a single day regardless of skill. Just because you're super busy and it takes you 3 weeks to play for 24 hours, or you are so insanely bad that it takes you 3 weeks because you have no idea how to play the game, that is irrelevant to my comment. If it's possible to beat everything in an ARPG in 24 hours, it's a design flaw. There's no getting around it. You cannot escape this fact. Your argument is completely irrelevant. It's completely irrelevant. It's not even close to being relevant to anything. In Diablo 4, we need something to do. We have one thing to do, grind to Paragon 300, and it does take forever. That's one thing, but the rewards aren't worth it. It's not worth it. So the second problem is when you give us stuff to do, first of all, it has to be fun. I don't think anybody considers doing 7,000 pit runs fun. And the second problem is it has to be rewarding. By the way, you can finish the Paragon grind in like 5 days. That's a little bit more degenerate blasting, but you could finish it in about 5 days. I think even without Spiritborn toys, I still think it'll be done in 5 days. Maybe 6. Maybe 6. Yeah, see, Sophie's blasting. She knows. How in 5 days? Just degenerately doing pit runs. Just this. Non-stop all day long. You can get to my PB right now to level 60 from a brand new character is, what is, I don't even know the time. 2 hours and 47 minutes. I'll have a guide for you next season. You can get to level 60 in under 3 hours. Takes 0 skill, nothing, no skill. Anybody can do it. Every single person who watches my video and tries will get it in about under 3 hours. Very easy. Very, very easy. Works on any class, any build that isn't shit. You'll be done in, let's say at the absolute worst, 4 hours. Diablo 4 is very, very, very super godly at one thing. They are way infinitely trillion, billion, quadrillion times better than PoE and Last Epoch and Torchlight. All of them combined times 10 at one thing. Diablo is way, 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 way better at making money. I think if you took the amount of money that PoE makes and the amount of money that Last Epoch makes and the amount of money that Torchlight Infinite makes, add them all together and then multiply it by 10, I still don't think you would get as much as Blizzard makes on Diablo 4. I think adding all the other ARPGs up and then adding a 0 at the end of that number still would not equal how much Blizzard makes. You thought PoE made more? I don't think there's any even slight sniff of a chance. No. No chance. None. It's not close. No way. Why is that a good thing? Oh, I'm not saying that it is a good thing. I would imagine, I still stand by what I said. If someone offered me $1 million to get this right, what makes more money? Torchlight Infinite plus PoE plus Last Epoch times 10 or Diablo 4 with the base game and the expansion and the shop and the battle passes, I would say I would bet Diablo 4 for $1 million. What about Diablo Immortal? If you add Diablo Immortal in there, then you're going to have to multiply it by even more. I would guess that it's probably close. Like, I would say those numbers are pretty, like, if I had to guess, I would guess they're close. PoE plus Last Epoch plus Torchlight Infinite plus No Rest for the Wicked times 10 is probably close to 1.5 years of Diablo 4. Has Diablo 4 made over 1 billion? Well, I thought in the first week they made 600 million. And they just had an expansion and they had 1.5 years of the shop and battle passes, so maybe 1 billion is a good guess. I don't know. By June 2023, they already made 1 billion. Diablo 4 made 1 billion in the first month that it launched. It launched in June of 2023. According to the site report. Yeah, I'll be here for the campfire, of course. Yeah, so anyway, even like we're getting a bunch of different numbers from different sources, like not verified. I think it's safe to say that Diablo 4 has made at least $1 billion by today's date. I would not be surprised if it was as high as like 1.3 billion. But I would guess that if I had to guess over under, I'd say it's over 1 billion. Yeah, the confusing thing to me, here's the confusing thing to me. If Blizzard made 1 billion in Diablo 4, where did the money go? Like, is there a certain reinvestment policy in place here, or where coke and hookers? Slammer, Nitrogen, Boogie, Batley, AGS, Swussy, thanks for the subs and the primes, guys. Jim, West, thanks for the memberships, guys. To the Halloween event. Yeah, that Halloween event was crazy good. to the Halloween event. I think the bones of this game are pretty good. It's just, I just greatly struggle with what should I like, and it's not just me, guys. There's nobody streaming Diablo 4 anymore. It's what do you do? What do you do in Diablo 4? Yeah, I mean, what do you, okay, you log in and you do what? Same thing you do in every ARPG, you grind over and over. True. But in Diablo 2, I'm trying to make an enigma. I'm trying to make an infinity. I'm trying to make a Hodo. I'm trying to make a call to arms. These are not easy to make, and when I make them, I'm going to feel like $1 million. In Diablo 3, I'm trying to get rank 1 on the leaderboards. It's extremely competitive because a lot of people cheat, and to try to beat them legitimately takes a Herculean, colossal effort to try to beat the cheaters, but at least there's a leaderboard to compete on. In Path of Exile, I'm trying to complete my map system, and then I'm trying to get my 4 Void Stones, and then I'm trying to kill all the regular bosses. Not easy, takes a while, and then I have to kill the Uber bosses, which is a colossal challenge, and do T17 maps, which is a super, extremely difficult challenge that takes me a long time to even sniff at trying it. In Torchlight Infinite, I'm trying to chew through Time Mark 8 to fight the super bosses. It's pretty easy in the beginning, but as you get closer to Time Mark 8, it gets more difficult. In Last Epoch, we're grinding to 300 corruption to try to kill the super boss Aberrath. I mean, it's not, Last Epoch doesn't have much, but it has something to do. In this game, you can have pretty much everything and be completely done with everything except for Paragon 300 on the first day with almost no skill. I will do it easily next season. Easily. Like, super easily. Super easily. So, it's my point is it isn't the same. It's not the same. There isn't anything to do here. I can name stuff to do in the other games that takes a while. You need all GA gear. You can't do that in 2 months. Think about how worthless that is, toys. You're getting a greater affix on a secondary stat that you don't even need masterworked. Once you have a single GA on the affix that you're going to masterwork, doing that for every item on everything except the mythic is done almost instantly. The benefit that you get to your character by getting the extra GAs that you don't, it's personal goals, man. It keeps me playing. Those statements, that's the problem. The only way that you can play Diablo 4 is by making up fantasy goals that don't matter. There aren't goals in the game that would keep you playing. You have to make up a way to keep playing the game. Okay, let me give you an analogy. Here's an analogy. when someone asks me, Rax, I want to become a streamer, will you help me? Yes, I will help you. Most important question. Can you answer this for me give me a 30-second elevator speech. Tell me why people would watch your stream over the other Diablo 4 streamers. In 30 seconds, tell me. Oh shit, I haven't thought about that. I like to talk to people. I want to have like a very chill stream. I'm gonna play good music, and just going back to it, I just want to have a really chill stream and build my community. Okay. This is me trying to help you. You have no chance of succeeding. You haven't said anything about your stream. Everybody thinks that they're chill, unless you're Quinn, and everybody plays music on their stream, and everybody who's a streamer, almost all of them, talk to their community and like their community. You haven't told me anything actually unique about yourself. Not one thing. You need a 30-second speech about what is really unique about you. Are you a tattoo guy? Do you like death metal? Do you do pottery? Do you have the best pottery in the world? What is something actually unique about you to build a community? This is exactly what Diablo 4's elevator speech would be. Diablo 4, can you tell me? I'm gonna make a powerful character. Okay, I'm gonna get to Torment 4. I'm gonna get my greater affixes to start masterwork it. What am I going to do in Diablo 4 once I've done this? Because it's very easy to do that. We have some end game activities that you can use to farm gear with. You can get to Paragon 300 if you want, but it really pretty much gives you nothing for doing so. The Paragon points don't matter, and the rewards, nobody likes them. But you could do that if you wanted to. It's the same thing. Okay, so what I'm hearing from you, the translation, what I'm hearing from you is there's nothing to do. Because every single ARPG has stuff that you can do to get gear, and any of them can instantly create a very long, pointless grind. What is it about your endgame that's going to keep me captivated to play it for any kind of extended period of time? It's the same answer. There is no answer. You see what I mean? It's the problem. Yeah, but guys, believe it or not, again, I'm trying to help Blizzard. I want to help you. You want to know why I'm still here playing this game? It's because, first of all, one thing is because I'm stupid, but the other reason is because I actually like Blizzard and I want to help them. If someone doesn't sit here and say, this endgame is unacceptable, please make us one that's actually fun and rewarding and good and da-da-da-da-da, we won't get one, and then the game will fail. But it's mostly because you're stupid. The partnered streamers don't dare say it. I'm partnered with Blizzard. I'm in the Blizzard Diablo program. I was, as far as I know, I think I was the first person invited to it. I'm in the Blizzard partner program. Guys, I say the same thing in the Discord. I say the same thing. I type this stuff to them. Say, guys, help. Help me play your game. Guys, I don't use curse words. I'm not raising my voice. I'm not saying things, I'm not lying. I'm not saying things that are untrue. I'm not, I'm not making shit up here. I'm just trying to help you out before it be good, man. You want to know what? You want to know what's the good news? You want to know why I'm still here and why I still do it? I actually think Blizzard appreciates it. I think the developers of the game, and I think the community people, the people that you see, the Adam Fletchers, the Adam Jacksons, the Collins, they agree with me. They agree with me. It's the shareholders that don't give a shit what I have to say. All the people that we see, present in 3.5 hours, the bloodsheds, the filthy riches, they agree. Right, Mechan Shah, but here's okay. Right, okay. So let's think about this for a second. Let's think about what Mechan Shah said. Mechan Shah says Blizzard is probably dealing with a conflict. Some people find it very hard to get glyph level 46. They find it very hard to masterwork their gear. So if Blizzard just makes that step more difficult, they're in kind of a tough spot. I absolutely agree with you. I agree with you. I don't think Blizzard needs to make a lot of changes to the base experience. Not changing the base experience would not cause you to struggle in this area. So you don't need to make the 1 to 60 grind more difficult. You don't necessarily, like, I don't really love the masterworking system, but whatever you change it to, it doesn't need to be super insanely crazy difficult for you to get your masterworking up. No problem. Whatever. You can leave it about there. People are having trouble finding their ancestrals. Fine. You don't have to make it more difficult. You want to know what my problem is? My problem is everything that comes after this. I don't need Blizzard to create more problems for themselves with the base experience of the game. The demographic that is suffering here by far the most are the dedicated players to Diablo 4. The casuals probably liked the campaign. They liked making their one Spiritborn build. And they're running some pits and doing their masterworking and looking for their first mythic unique still. To them, with the amount of time that they have to play, there's still an infinite amount of things to do. Fine. But everybody who's kind of dedicated, a lot of the people in this chat, there's nothing to do beyond this base experience. There is nothing hooking me into playing Diablo 4 for longer than the first week that the season is out. Now, the shareholders, as long as you buy the battle pass, they probably couldn't care less if you logged off after the week. They extracted the money from you and they'll see you next season where you'll buy another battle pass. But I don't care about that. I care about the quality of the game. So the way that I would solve both problems at the same time is leave the base experience roughly where it is and build upon it for the people that are making really powerful characters. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to grind for? What rewards are we supposed to achieve? Because there's nothing right now. Nothing. What's so amazing about the end game in PoE? I would say almost every single thing about it. There are, I mean, you said it from a perspective of you don't know PoE. I mean, everything about it is better. Name some of them. Okay. Well, it has a gotta catch 'em all system that is actually very important. So you feel really good when you catch them all, and as you progress through catching them all, because it gives you talent points in an endgame tree. The endgame tree can be built in many different ways, so the way that your endgame plays out is completely different from how other people play. For example, Darth microtransaction, he loves Blight. You want to know what Blight is? It's tower defense. In DM's maps, he's literally building tower defenses and playing like that. You want to know what I like to do? I like to do expedition. You want to know what I'm doing? I'm laying bombs and I'm blowing up the floors of my maps to unearth logbooks, which open even more special bomby maps where I do more bombing. You can go pick flowers. You can go do delve, which is diving down. You can do ultimatum, which in your maps it puts you in a gladiator arena. You can do legion, which spawns 1 million monsters that you have to kill twice in a very short period of time for massive rewards. You get to choose. You get to choose how your endgame goes. Then the bosses between this and Diablo 4 are night and day difference. And they're going to be even better in PoE 2. The challenges that are presented to you when you have a fully powered character are colossal. They're so hard. Even with a super amazing character that you have spent weeks making, you can go in and just get instantly bitch slapped instantly by some of the hardest content in the game. So, and this is just a basic rundown, but the difference between the two is it's a gigantic chasm between them. Hi, Ghost Runner. Does PoE have seasons? Yes. Most people would tell you, most people that have equal knowledge of both things, most people would say that PoE's last season was bigger than Diablo 4's expansion. It's actually kind of close in terms of how much it impacted the game, but if I were to give the vote, I would vote PoE's season was big. It's close in content, but PoE's last season was arguably bigger than Diablo 4's expansion, and it was free. Diablo 4's expansion introduced a new class, one new zone, 2 new game modes, Kurast Undercity and the Raid. And it redid progression, and it added runes and rune words. That was Diablo 4's expansion. PoE's season added an in-game auction house, and trading in PoE is so important. I can't explain to you how important this little auction house is. And they introduced an entire new way to build up your character, kind of like a new progression where you build up an entire town, kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic. If you ever played that game, they put Heroes of Might and Magic into PoE, where you build up a town, and when you build it up enough, you can automate ships, and there's a whole metagame around getting your shipping correctly, where it'll just bring you tons of awesome rewards hourly. And then they have new ways of crafting called recombination, I believe. And then they brought in completely new ways to craft and enchant. It's very tough to get some of the best enchants, but they're godly if you do this with this new progression system. And then they put in farming, they put in mining, and it's actually a very nice system in how they do it. You might say, oh my God, I hate games like that where you sit there and just chop a tree. It's so stupid. They actually did it in a very nice way. They put the mines and the stuff right in the middle of all the fighting in the maps. You just quickly do it, and then your guys will auto mine it for you. So you're actually never sitting there chopping a tree. You just fight. And if you do it correctly, you assign your miners properly, and you can get a lot of ore, which gives you, and then you smelt it into the bars, and then you send it on the shipments for trade. And then they built even more systems where your trading ships can get ambushed by pirates. And if they get ambushed by pirates, as long as you're online to catch when it happens, you can go fight the Pirate King, and he gives you a shitload of gold. They also changed the respecking system, which was a huge pain point for PoE. That was the League. So you compare the two, it's like, holy fuck, like PoE's League was as good as Diablo 4's expansion, and it was free. Yeah, they also completely reworked Melee. People really like Melee, but over the years, PoE had really kind of punished Melee relative to the other builds. And people don't know this, but this is actually why Joe Biden dropped out of the race. He heard Melee was back in PoE, so he dropped out to play that. Anyway, that was a really funny meme that they released, because he dropped out like right after PoE's announcement. I mean, this is what it was. Quality got reworked. Yeah, people, we're getting a little bit into the weeds. There were other changes, but non-PoE players are not going to understand the quality system or the changes there. But yeah, there were obviously other changes to the game as well. By the way, another change they made to the game is auto-activating teleports. Don't forget about that one. Hearing me describe PoE is driving me further away from trying it. Toys, if you spent 200 hours, let's say, if you spent 200 hours with me learning PoE, I don't think you would ever play Diablo 4 ever again. Especially with how much you love trading. Do you know how much more money you could, like not real money, but do you know how much more currency you could make in PoE that would make your character an ultimate god? I think if you spent the time learning PoE, Toys, I don't think you would play Diablo 4. I know you very well, Toys. I've been gaming with you for 4 years. I can give no sale. Skinner, you must sell them to me because I can't take stuff for free. And also I have 11 billion gold that I'm not going to use. So I might as well just spend it on you anyway. Yeah, Snail can make more currency in PoE than almost any player can make. Let me start over. Snail can make more currency in PoE only trading than probably 99% of people can play actually playing the game. You could start with 10 divines and turn it into 1,000 divines in a week if you know what you're doing. If you spent hundreds of hours in a game, by the end you expect nothing to be able to even damage you. It sounds like PoE is not that game. Well, if you disregard two things, the Uber bosses, and if you disregard T17 maps, what you said is absolutely true. Your character will be able to kill all bosses and T16 maps without ever dying, insta AoE pentakilling the entire map. The strongest builds in PoE make the strongest Spiritborn build look like Mary Poppins. you can get way more power and way more speed in PoE. If you have the money. If you have the currency. I mean, so let me dummy it down here. Let's dummy it down. Let me try to explain this in terms of somebody that doesn't understand PoE at all. So, it's just kind of hard to explain. So you have however many equipment slots. You have your weapon, your offhand, your chest, your amulet, your 2 rings, or a helmet, your boots, your belt, your gloves. I don't know how many it is. Let's just say it's 10. However many it is. Let's say it's 10 slots. There's different levels of currency. Okay. For a simple translation, let's say a chaos orb is the most basic currency. A chaos orb is like $1. Okay. A divine orb is the next step up. And a divine orb is like $200. So you're mainly dealing in chaos orbs, which are $1, and divine orbs, which are $200 bills. The best items in the game cost what's called a mirror. And a mirror, depending upon the league and where you're at and the economics, is like 500 divines. So it's 500 $200 bills. So if you have a mirror tier item in all 10 of your slots, you are like Ultra Instinct Goku and Whis and Xeno and Hit and Jiren combined into one body. And the way to get that kind of wealth is by trading. Yes, so some things can cost dozens and dozens of mirrors. So PoE has systems that can make items just completely beyond your wildest dreams. For example, let's take Diablo terms. Let's say you get a triple greater affix staff. It's perfect. And let's say you masterwork it perfectly. So you have a perfect item, right? You have the triple greater affix, exactly the stats you want, and you have the right masterworking. PoE has more steps called corruption, where you get a little consumable and you can apply it to anything, and what you apply is completely irreversible. No matter what happens, you can't reverse it. Let's say it has a 50% chance to do nothing. It has a 40% chance to remove one of the stats. Like your greater affix plus life is just gone. It's just goodbye. You bricked it. The item is literally gone. Or you have whatever the percentage left, 20%, whatever the chance is. You have a 20% chance to add a new greater affix stat to get a 4th level. So you can add critical strike damage at Masterwork 12 if you just get super lucky. So when people have these ultimate mirror quality items, and then they hit the ultimate RNG and hit the mega 1 in a trillion chance grandmaster item, those are the items that go for like 15 mirrors. Is PoE beginner friendly? PoE, I think, might be the least beginner friendly video game of all time for any genre of a video game. Not just in ARPGs, ever. Any game ever made might be the least beginner friendly. More than WoW, it is 100. WoW is easy. You log into Mulgore and you go kill 5 wolves and you turn in a quest and then you go kill 5 more wolves. It's fine. WoW is 100 times easier to learn than PoE. Is PoE 2 going to be easier? PoE 2, learning the game, understanding the game is going to be significantly easier than PoE 1. But the difficulty of beating the bosses, the skill level of beating the bosses that it requires is going to be much, much higher. So skill to play PoE needs to be high, but knowledge needs to be lower. Guys, I have a video. If you want to play PoE 1, I have a 1.5 hour video that says, this is recently. This is like last leak, so it still works. They haven't nerfed this build. I have a video that says, I'm going to start with this video or this build and this guide. Okay, Skinner, I can't pick these up until I trade you. I can't pick them up unless I trade you. It's the rules. That looks like it's worth about, let's call it 1 billion. There you go. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for the opals, man. That really helps. Okay, once again, don't take anything for free. I gave him 1 billion gold for 20 opals. Thank you, Skinner. You did me a favor. Anyway, I have a video that takes a very powerful build that's still very powerful right now, and I walk you through step by step. You can give it to others, Skinner. You can give it to others, no problem, but I have to pay you for what you give me. If I don't pay people for what they give me, then I'm just a piece of shit. Yeah, if you're bored of D4 and want to try PoE, I have a... I can't hold your hand any more than I did in that video. I literally go step by step from the very beginning, assuming that you have never played the game. Like the very first steps is download this, get this build guide, open this, get this loot filter. Okay, now let's start the game. We're on the beach and we have no idea what we're doing. I'm going to show you what to do. I bet you there's at least 1 or 2 people in this chat that watched that video and tried PoE with it. There's probably at least somebody who watched the video here and tried PoE. Zabalko tried it, Chris tried it, Boogie Master tried it, X-Coop tried it. Guys, don't Don't pump my ego here. Be honest with me. Did the video help you? Did it help you get started in PoE? Did you feel like you had even the slightest clue what to do? You tried it, but you didn't like it. What didn't you like about it? Just wondering. What didn't you like about it? It helped you. It helped you. It really did, especially in maps. So you found the campaign easy? Huh. Okay, that's what I thought people would be confused about. You found that it was too... You found that the game was too complicated? It's very complicated. That's why I tried my best to take the 10,000 mechanics and cut out 9,000 of them and just explain to you the ones that I thought you absolutely need. You tried it and you came back to D4 because it's so much simpler. It's a lot simpler by a huge margin. You found it unplayable on console. I've heard nothing but bad things about PoE on console. I've never played it, but I've heard it's terrible. Have I played Rogue this season? No, but that's the class that I wanted to play. If they balance the classes for the mid-season patch, I will probably make a Rogue for it. Is PoE better than it was in 2016? They aren't even the same game. Not at all. Hey, toys. Remember this. Remember this. There will be a day, I don't know when it's going to be, but there will be a day where you'll be playing PoE instead of Diablo. Maybe it'll be PoE 2, but if not PoE 2, it'll be PoE 1. Remember. You just haven't tried PoE 1 enough to understand what's happening, but if you understood it, which you would, you're a smart guy, you'd figure it out. You would be playing that instead. It's simple, man. You just have a lot more fun. I know you very well. You'd have a lot more fun. Because you like to trade and make a ton of wealth. And then you could buy yourself a mirror bow and a mirror quiver. And the power level that you would have from that is it's insane. Will PoE 2 have annoying skill gems? They're doing it differently. They have gems and sockets and links, but it's in a different way that it's set up, and it's way less annoying and way less stupid. People like the new system a lot better, they said. It's much easier to deal with. You like playing with people that aren't asshats? You want to know what? You want to know what I heard endlessly before I started playing PoE? Every single person in PoE is an absolute piece of shit, asshole, elitist jerk. All of them suck. I hate them all. That's what I heard. I was expecting to fire up PoE and to have everybody hate me because I'm the Diablo guy, talk trash to me endlessly. No one was going to welcome me. Everyone was going to talk shit to me until I left the directory. That's not what happened at all. Everyone was everyone was like, oh, finally you're over on PoE, Rax. Hey, we're just going to watch. Love watching new players get their asses kicked. But hey, but we'll actually help you, though. When you do something wrong, we'll just tell you. And then I did like 7,000 things wrong. And they're teaching me. And almost without exception, everybody was nice to me. So that whole I don't know where that rumor came from. It was actually complete nonsense. It was not like that at all. It's me though. Oh, I don't see myself as special or anything. Well, special as in my mom says I'm special, but I don't know. I thought if anybody, they would go after me the most since I'm known for playing Diablo. Nope. Everyone was like, oh shit, yeah, Rax is here. Let's go, Rax. You're very special, man. I know, Smokebud. Hey, since Smokebud called me special, do I deserve a juice box, guys? If you guys say I can have a juice box, I'm going to go get one. I think one of the reasons why the PoE community welcomed me is because I did actually want to learn. I did want to actually give the game some respect. I was like, okay, I suck at this game, but I would like to be better. Will you help me? And they're like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, we'll help you. I was like, lit. Get the boy a Capri Sun. Now, Snail, I'm a grown-ass man, and I just bought a new house, and I'm trying to furnish this thing. Do you think that I would go to the store first thing and load my fridge with a bunch of Capri Suns like a child? I can't believe that you would say that. It's actually the first thing that I bought. Guys, look at this. I've washed my finger like 1,000 times, but I still have, dude, the Flamin' Hot Cooler Ranch Doritos are so good that the dust is buried into my finger. I can't get it out. I washed my hands like 100 times. It's just a part of me now. Holy shit, this is good. You just unlocked T1. What should you do to continue leveling and power through leveling? Every game mode gives pretty decent rewards. Helltide, Pit, Infernal Hordes, even Nightmare Dungeons. You gotta go, Skinner? Alright, man. Anybody want to play? Anybody want to grind XP? The best way to get XP is in the Pit. It's also very good because it levels your glyphs. Another very valuable one to do is Infernal Hordes to get your masterworking materials. And then finally, boss rotations are really good for runes and your uniques and your mythics. So I pretty much just bounce between those three: Infernal Hordes, Pit, and boss rotations. What's the best speed farming build that isn't a Spiritborn? The best speed farming build that isn't the Spiritborn is to log out and make a Spiritborn. If you're not willing to do that, I really like the, what's it called? Dance of Knives. Is that the name of the skill? The Dance of Knives Rogue would probably be next. But your best option by far is just to make a Spiritborn. Dude, Capri Suns are so godly. Okay, Skinner, GG's, man. You said you were done? Skinner's done? All right. Who wants to play, guys? Post your... Okay, there's one. Nodes wants to play. Yep, I got you added. Come on in. Ford a quill volley. What's up, Einstein? Campfire in 3 hours? 2 hours and 44 minutes, yes. Thanks, Rax. Have a wonderful day. You too, buddy. Okay. I missed a super chat here from one of our friends. It just popped up on my screen now. Sorry, buddy. Should Elden Ring add endgame content like RNG dungeons or Uber bosses? I'd love an Elden Ring pit push where I try out insane builds. Sekiro at least had a boss gauntlet. I have never really seen Elden Ring do any wrong ever. Whatever Elden Ring releases ever, I will always play it. So yes, that would be super awesome. Uber bosses or anything. If Elden Ring releases something, I will play it. It's just that simple. But they did, if I remember correctly, they did say that they had kind of finished like the Elden Ring portion and they were moving on to a new game. Why am I running Pit 100s for XP? Need to be Paragon 300s so I stop getting bullied on the playground. People don't take you seriously unless you're Paragon 300. Bloodged, boom, easy 10. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $27 super chat, by the way. I'm sorry that it took me a while to see that. God, I love Elden Ring. Can I become an Elden Ring streamer, guys? Can I just play Elden Ring over and over and over? God, I love that game. Elden Ring is big good. Big good. Thank you, Vandal. Yeah, we'll certainly be a 298 today. Might even put a little dent into 298. Hey, Wolfheart. Why have I played PoE so little this league? I played it a lot. What? I played it a lot. I have my 4 Void Stones. I'm like level 98. And I played the Settlers Reset, and I've been speedrunning PoE for the last week. I played it a lot. And the only reason why I didn't play it even more is because the Diablo 4 season came out 1 week after PoE. I played hundreds of hours of it. That was surely someone from CNN. You want to know what's funny? Again, this isn't a political thing, but I've always made fun of very, very specifically CNN. Everything that they say is just, I cannot believe that they're still on the air. They claim to be an unbiased news source. Okay, fine. But on the election night, like it was multiple hours into the voting coming in. It was very, very clear what the outcome of the election was going to be. So I'm just flipping through every news station, tons of different YouTube channels, tons of different websites. I'm checking just what is everybody saying, everybody. And every single site, everything, every YouTube thing, every site, all of them said roughly the same thing. Trump looking very strong in the battleground states. Trump looking strong in Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Everyone knew that it's about these 3 states, really. We're just waiting for those 3 states to make a decision. Every single thing said it. Fox News, New York Times, MSNBC, The Washington Post, all the YouTube, everything says it. And you flip over to CNN, you want to know what the headline was? Battleground states too close to call. I actually sat there just howling with laughter. I was just like, CNN, Like, you've done it again. There isn't one news source at all that isn't indicating that Trump is going to win when it's very obvious that this is what's going to happen, and you still couldn't do it. They gave you a softball, and you just couldn't do it, could you? You just couldn't accurately do anything. I don't know. I think the world would be a better place the day that CNN gets taken off the air. Like, it's everything that they do. I have an actual pure hatred for them. I can't believe them, man. I can't believe it. Everything that they cover. If it says it's going to rain, you know it's not going to rain. No chance. I mean, that's true. Almost all news networks are bad. It was, I don't know, man. I couldn't believe it. It actually made me howl with laughter. I very, very, very specifically saved CNN for last. I'm like, let's see what every single news station is saying. Okay, they're all saying the exact same thing. Okay. The race is too close to call. CNN, for the love of God, take down your channel. By the way, if CNN does go down while I'm streaming, we're going to throw a huge party. We're going to have a big subathon. I'm going to order like 10 people pizza or 10 random chatters pizza, and we're going to celebrate the death of... you can't even call them a news channel. Everything that they say is just a lie about everything, about every single subject. Doesn't even have to be political. How is CNN a channel? It's just crazy. I get it. All news channels have their own agenda, but I feel like CNN is by far the worst. Like, by a huge margin. And I heard that back in the olden days, they were considered one of the best. I really don't think I can believe that. Is it worse than Fox News? I don't really watch Fox News that much. I don't really know much about Fox News, but it's, I don't remember very many times just watching Fox News just completely lie about stuff. Nothing like CNN. But maybe it's worse. I have no idea. You're forced to listen to Fox at work, and it's horrendous. I don't know. I really don't watch Fox News. Really don't have an opinion there. I don't know. I really don't watch any news anymore, to be honest. Who did I vote for? I'm purposely going to not answer that question just because it's just a lose-lose situation. I'll tell you who I would not vote for is almost any of these news stations. I think it's all bullshit. I would have no problem telling you. I don't care, but I better not tell you. I can tell you though, the leading theory that I've heard from my chatters think that I voted for Kamala. That's the leading theory in my channel. There's no chance. You bet I didn't vote? Well, my vote doesn't matter because Nebraska in my district is going to vote Republican every single time unless we have the worst Republican candidate ever. So my vote means nothing. There's no chance a Democrat wins in my district unless it's we have the worst candidate ever. So my vote doesn't matter. It won't ever matter in my life unless Nebraska has a huge turnaround. Your Cali hoodie arrives today. Wearing it right now. Cali. I would definitely say this is the most comfortable hoodie that I have. It feels like a cloud is around you. Yeah, I try not to bring up politics too much. It's okay. You want to know who I voted for? Vermin Supreme. Is he still alive, by the way? Vermin Supreme with his pony platform. Am I deliberately not showing crit numbers or overpower numbers? Yes, I have all damage numbers turned off because why look at them? It just crowds the screen. You can easily see how fast the monsters die. You can see where they're just dying instantly, right? So I think the damage numbers actually just get in your way. It's going to be interesting next election because we're going to have two completely different candidates, right? What build is this? Crushing Hands. Why did you vote if your vote doesn't matter? It's the principle of a thing. You have the right to vote. If you don't vote, you are waiving your right. And America was supposed to be founded on those rights. So if everybody becomes desensitized to it and doesn't care, then we've lost that meaning. That is true, Mackenzie, but that's not going to happen in my district of Nebraska. It is always pretty obvious, and you can see it way ahead in advance in the polls and the data when the race is going to be close in a district. It was never going to be close in Nebraska. It's not going to be close. Not where I live. Yep, I know. I know you still should vote, but that doesn't take away from... I didn't say I didn't vote. I said my vote doesn't matter. Because in this election, it doesn't. Oh, you were talking to somebody else. Oh. Anyway, guys, it's okay. The election's over. Trump won. We'll see what happens next time. Trump literally can't run again, and there's 0% chance Kamala will run again. Democrats will never back her. They're going to need someone more popular, so we won't see either of them ever again. We'll see what happens. We'll see what Trump can do. I just want Trump to give us all free pizza. If we get that, I'm good. When is the Chipotle stream? God, I hope soon, man. Waiting for the hot tub stream. That'll probably be the last one that I do. Gonna have to figure out how that's even gonna work. I don't have access to a hot tub, but we'll figure it out. Speaking of the cage fight, we got 2 good fights coming up. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson and John Jones against Stipe. I can buy an inflatable hot tub. Yeah, but that sounds like then the hot tub stream would really suck though. Do I have a PS5 Pro? I do have a PS5, but I usually don't play ARPGs on consoles. I'm kind of I have all the consoles and I like playing games on my console, but I'm definitely a PC master race kind of guy. I haven't heard anything about that, Purple. What's not in the game? Any predictions on the Campfire? Well, if I'm being honest, like if I'm being honest, I'm not expecting too much. I guess this is the point, since I'm a Diablo streamer, where I'm supposed to say, I think the mid-season event is going to be so godly. Let me make a 30-minute video about how excited I am and shove as many ads into it as I can and try to hype it up as much as possible. But nah, I'm just going to tell you straight up, I'm going to be very surprised if this mid-season event moves the needle too much. We already know an armory is coming. If they announce it and it's there, that's cool, but it's the middle of the season. It doesn't really help us that much. I'm betting that they won't nerf the Spiritborn until the end of the season. We might get some buffs to some other classes. We might get some XP changes to make the grind to 300 easier. I mean, that's about it. I mean, if they actually have something for the end game or an event that actually looks really fun with good rewards, I'm going to be impressed, because I don't think it's going to be there. Oh, yeah. I don't know why they disabled that purple. Oh, yeah. I did see that they disabled that. I'm not sure if it was an error or they're fixing something. I'm guessing that wasn't intended. Do I think they will nerf Spiritborn? They're going to fix the bugs, but I bet they're going to do it at the start of the next season. I don't know. We're going to see. In Flames, I really wish I could sub from my phone since I watch it the most on mobile, but here you go, love the content. Is there no way to use Prime subs on your phone, guys? Is that not possible? Yes, nope. You can definitely do Prime from your phone. Okay, I've gotten half yeses and half nos. You have to log into the desktop website on your browser. Oh, so you have to on your phone, you have to open Twitch and do it that way, not through the app. How? There is no possible way that wasn't done intentionally by Twitch, if that's true. Walk into Flames said I just did it. Did you do it from the app, Walk into Flames? I don't have my Prime sum available, otherwise I would try it right now. Walk into Flames just gave me his Prime from his phone on the app. How did you do it? Walk into Flames. Can you give me a step-by-step guide? How did you do that? If you click sub, there's a Prime sub toggle. Midnight, Draximus, thanks for the subs, guys, and Sparhawk. There's a slide button on the right that says use Prime, and then click on the free month. Yeah, people are saying there is a toggle within the app. How long till the campfire? 2 hours and 13 minutes. There's no toggle on the iOS app. So people are saying that it's not available on Apple. All right, so it sounds like on Apple you can't do it. Are people more thirsty for a Diablo game or an MMO game? Well, MMO is the more popular genre between the two, but we don't really currently have a Diablo game. We have an MMO, we have WoW, we don't really have a Diablo game. Thank you, Cosmos. Appreciate you. Reavers, the L dub. Thanks for the primes, guys. When is more PoE 2 info? Did they give us a date for the next? It is said toward the end of November, right? End of November. Should be coming up soon. Finally, a no politics stream, thank goodness. Yeah, but guys, we didn't really even discuss politics. We didn't discuss any issues or any of that. It was pretty mild, guys. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Don't worry. It's a video game stream. We're chilling. Need to kill one monster somewhere. Another massive problem. Blizzard has got to introduce like a third floor or something. Just so stupid. There's the real one. Thank you, Rob Digital. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm missing, what am I missing? My elixir. There we go. Yeah, I've complained about it 1,000 times, Feldon. Is Crushing Hands better than Quill Volley? They're both great. Play whichever one you want. Crushing Hands is pretty good for these speed runs because it has nice AoE. Pretty much hit the half of the room per hit. Can't really miss with Crushing Hand. You could miss with Quill Volley. Going back to the 30-second elevator speech, what would be my 30-second speech? Because you've always wanted to be a streamer, but you feel like you're too old, and you would have to be able to be distinguished in a stream in a sea of streamers. Okay, yeah. So if I was gonna make a speech about why people watch my stream over other people's streams in ARPGs, you come to my stream to learn how to play and master the game. If you want to learn the game, you come to my stream. I will teach you from the very beginning how to go from a noob to dominating. That's why people watch me. Most of them. I rose my CCV and I grew my sub count on YouTube, not by posting rank 1 clears, not by posting how many Paragon points I had, but I made guides that showed people how to do things. Let me show you how to make Tal Rasha Meteor. Let me show you how to clear a 150. I will show you how easy it is and what I am thinking as I do it. Let me show you how to actually grind XP efficiently. Let me teach you how this thing actually works, because a lot of you don't get it. That's what my channel is about. In PoE 2, I will teach you the game. I will teach you how to beat the bosses. I will teach you how to make a strong character. I will teach you how to farm. That's what my stream is. There's nothing to teach right now, so we're just grinding for 300 for fun. But the moment that Blizzard releases something new, I will study it, understand how it works, and I'll make a guide. I'll get straight to the point, and then I'll end my video. I'm not going to drag it out for 30 minutes and put 5,000 ads in my video. I'm going to start the video, explain it very quickly, show you some gameplay, give you a written Maxroll guide, and then I'm going to end the video, and that's going to be it, and you're going to know how to do it. That's it. You don't think that's why people come here? That's why most people come here. But keep in mind, the YouTube and the live stream are very, very different. All of you here in the live stream know me much more personally than YouTube. On YouTube, I have whatever the number is, 350,000 subscribers who might watch a video, but only a very small fraction of them actually come here to talk to me. The only way that they know me is via guides. They don't know me any other way. Is the dev stream in 4 minutes? 2 hours and 4 minutes. And he teaches us how to use paint. A Pizza Hut story. You came for my Borat and Peter Griffin impressions. If there's any impression that I wish I could do perfectly, I wish I could do Peter's laugh perfectly. If I could, I would do it like 1,000 times a day, but I just can't do it. I don't know why. That's nice of you to stay, Einstein. How did I come up with my name? AOL Instant Messenger came out. And AOL Instant Messenger came out. I tried a bunch of names. All of them were taken. Got really mad, and I mashed on the keyboard. And out came this. You'll see it above my character's head. Out came this in AOL Instant Messenger. That. Exile 66. Like, Exile 66. I go, you want to know what? I'm going to add another 6 at the end of it so people think I'm an absolute badass. It's going to make me look really cool because that's like the mark of the devil or whatever. So then my AOL screen name was Raxxanterax 666. It was available, so there we go. Then my friends and I played Diablo 2 religiously, and it was very common to put a 3-letter clan tag in front of your name to symbolize who you played with. And I'm from Nebraska, but as a joke, we called it Nebraska. So my name became, in Diablo 2, Raxxanterax. Rax is our clan name because we were from Nebraska. And Exile was just the random mashing from AOL. Then in World of Warcraft, you had to make a name, and you couldn't. The first letter had to be capital, had to be all one word, and no dashes were allowed. So I opened up World of Warcraft, and I'm like, well, let me see. What would my name look like? It would look like this. Raxxanterax. And I'm like, all right. This is an inflection point in my life here. I've been doing this Raxxanterax random mashing for years, and I have the Rax thing in front of my tag. I don't even know if my Rax friends are going to play a while. And I was like, well, now is the time for me to change my name. I need to sit here until I think of a new name for myself, and I'm going to have a new name forever. But that's when I sat there and realized that I'm the most uncreative piece of shit ever. I can't think of another name. So I sat there and I'm like, is this really my fate? Is my name really going to be Raxxanterax forever? I was like, is this really how it's going to go here? And I said, well, I don't really have a choice. I can't think of anything else. So I said, all right, I guess I'm just going to stick with it forever. My name is now Raxxanterax. I'm just locking it in forever. That's it. Here I am. Same name. So now everyone calls me Rax, but Rax was my clan name. My name actually was Exile. In the Halo community, if you ask the Halo community who is Rax, they'll have no idea. But if you ask them who is Exile, they know me. And everyone calls me Raxxanterax. That's not my name. Or people call me Raxxanterax. That's not my name. There's no Z. The real way to say my name is Raxxanterax, but nobody ever says it right. But I don't care. My name's stupid as hell anyway. There I am. Yeah. It's very, very, very rare that anybody says my name right. Yeah, that would be right. Zevex, if I said that right, yeah. The story changes every few weeks. It hasn't ever changed at all. I'll send you 1,000 USD if you can any time in the last 5 years have me tell that story and have any major part of the story changed. It's never changed one time ever. Got 1,000 USD PayPal. If you can have an unedited clip of me telling that story 2 different times and have a major part of the story changed. It's impossible. Same story every time. That doesn't just go for that story. All of my stories are the same every time because, well, I have this weird strategy that most people on the internet don't really use too often. I just tell you the truth. I know the story is the same because I'm just telling you how it happened. Do I have a new mic? Well, yes and no. It is the exact same mic that I've had for years, the brand. It's the same model, but I did literally just get a new one because at the bottom it was not connecting correctly to the wire. So it's a brand new mic because I warrantied my old mic, but it's the exact same model. Why does it sound different? Does it sound better or worse? It sounds more boomy. Boomy. I also got a new room. That might be in my old apartment. I was in the center of my apartment, just in a big room. This room is a fifth of the size, so maybe my voice is bouncing off of the walls and into the mic. I would guess that the room has changed my voice more than the mic itself. The mic itself is the same mic and it should have the same settings, but it is new. So maybe the quality is a little bit higher. Why? Does it sound bad? Do I need to fix it or does it sound fine? For you, it sounds the same. I feel like one thing that keeps happening to my voice, which is actually a bad thing because I can't do my SpongeBob impersonation anymore. But I feel like my voice is getting deeper as I get older. And I used to have the best SpongeBob impersonation in the end. I did a better SpongeBob than SpongeBob, but I can't do it anymore. Do Hank Hill? I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what Hank Hill sounds like. That King of the Hill? It's not like I don't even know what he sounds like. Is that the guy that goes like this? He goes, I'll tell you who it was. It was that goddamn Sasquatch. Is that Hank Hill? God damn it, Bobby. Hank Hill is better than SpongeBob. That is objectively false. You can do Christopher Walken, Gollum, and Elmo. I can do Borat, Dr. Evil, and Milton from Office Space. Those are my top three. I don't know any of his lines except that. Like, that's the only thing I could think of. I'll tell you who it was. It was that goddamn Sasquatch. This is going to be the most epic campfire ever. God, I hope you're right. Borat summarizes the campfire experience. If they don't announce the armory, I'm suing. Yeah, we're taking hostages if we don't get the armory. What's better, Chipotle or a mid-range Mexican restaurant? Are you talking like the cooks in the back are actually Mexican? If the cooks in the back are actually Mexican, then definitely the mid-range restaurant. I have no idea what you just typed. Salzarion. Kuno. Manu, Rob, Digital, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Torment 5 announcement. A new expansion announcement. You want to know what was my biggest problem with the expansion this time? It was like the first time I ever actually paid attention to the story. The story didn't advance like in any way. We killed Mephisto's dog. Like I wish I was kidding. Well, they have certainly milked everything that they possibly could out of the Diablo 4 expansion, because you think about it this way. They're just trying to milk us for all they're worth. Not only have we not killed Mephisto or anything like that, we also haven't killed Diablo. We also haven't killed Baal, and we also don't have the cow level. Like, they have broken these things up into such separate things to try to like milk us for all it's worth. It's actually kind of sad. It's pretty sad if I'm being completely honest. Sum 41 is Dunzo. I'll be honest, I figured that they were done a long time ago. I haven't really followed that band, if I'm being completely honest. Asic Boom Gray, thank you so much for the subs, guys. What are my thoughts on useless aspects that no one will ever imprint on their gear? Well, if an aspect is useless, it just means that it's overpowered or it's underpowered and it doesn't have a niche within the game. Blizzard has godly telematics for Diablo 4. They can tell what people are using on what classes and on what builds. If you see a certain legendary aspect is never being used, change it. Buff it or give it or repurpose it, give it a different use case. I do not think this is the biggest problem that Diablo 4 has. We just don't have an endgame. It's as simple as that. You saw some 41 live last year. They're still going strong, but somebody just said that they called it quits though. Yep. They see that I've played hundreds of hours of Diablo 4's endgame with no endgame in it, so they must not need an endgame, and I've betrayed you all. My data point is the only one that they use. Three main predictions for the Campfire chat. Spiritborn bugs are going to be corrected either at mid-season or at the end of the season. They will buff some underpowered builds for other classes, and they'll announce the armory system. Those are my three predictions, I guess. Got an hour and 43 to go, boys. Yeah, I'm gonna, for the mid-season event, I'm gonna need something to actually do for me to play it for any kind of a prolonged period of time. I mean, the Blizzard mid-season event is probably going to come out right before Path of Exile 2, I guess. I don't know when it's going to hit. I guess we'll get the date as well. But I would imagine most people are going to play it for a few days, waiting for PoE 2, and then when PoE 2 comes out, I think that's it. I will, Einstein, but I will give you a full house tour. It's not gonna happen now. It won't happen within the next month because it's just not ready. Once it is ready, I have to do it. It was a subathon goal. I will give you a full tour. But yes, I will. Blizzard needs to build a wall. Do they also need to make Mexico pay for it? Is that the play? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, now it all makes sense. Yeah, so this PoE 2 stuff is just PoE 2 early access, right? Like, again, I've never played PoE 2, and I don't know exactly what it's going to be, but what I've heard is it's the first 3 acts of the campaign, and it's endgame. So, is it the whole endgame, part of the endgame? How much is 3 acts? I don't know. At 290, how many pits do you have to run to level? I don't know the number. Well, I guess I could. It takes about 2 hours of just nonstop grinding for these like final levels to gain a level, and you have to just nonstop plug the pit with full consumables on. Is the end game shared between PoE 1 and PoE 2? They were originally going to do PoE 2 as an expansion to PoE 1, I believe, but then they changed their mind about a year and a half ago. And now PoE 2 is its own game, but the cosmetics and the purchases will be shared between them. So PoE 2 is a new game. I think it was originally supposed to be an expansion to PoE 1. You guys did 4-player 30 Duriel runs and didn't get 1 mythic? Yeah, the drop rates are very low. They were trying to do you a favor and you felt bad. Don't worry about it, man. They got to do the 30 runs as well. It's okay. That stuff does happen, though. When's the campfire chat? 1 hour and 36 minutes. You have 3 mythics at Paragon 240. Yeah, that's, I would say that's pretty good. Hey Grant, everything's going good. How are you? Chilling, waiting for the campfire. 1 hour and 34. Finishing the last couple of levels for the run to 300. Okay, we're almost 298. We're crawling. Your dad and fiance got a bunch of mythics and you got 0. Okay. We're getting there. Do you get an asterisk on your 300? I don't get it. What? I don't get it. Why would there be an asterisk? Am I missing something? Oh, because I couldn't play. Oh, because I couldn't play for a week. Yeah, I should be. I should get the title Super Giga Chad because I missed the entire XP event. Space Monkey Gray, thanks for the subs, guys. Rational Cat Fat, thanks for the super chat. Got all 4 of my mythics today and all from the Obol vendor. I'm pretty sure it's not just lucked. You got 4 You got 4 mythics in 1 day from the Obol vendor? That seems impossible. I've been gambling all season. I haven't gotten 1. You got 4 mythics today from the Obol vendor? Yeah, I know Sarah got 2 in 3 days. But 4 mythics in 1 day. And the day today just started. It's only 11. I guess you could be from EU. You got 4 mythics in 1 day, all from gambling, and I didn't get 1 the entire season? If that's true, that is some surreal luck. You have 6,000 Duriel sets? Of course you do, toys. See, you got to play PoE, man. If you had that kind of wealth, you could have a 10 mirror character. Rax, hold me. We love Torchlight. I love Torchlight. I told Torchlight, I actually sent this to them. Because every season they sponsor me for 1 stream. And I said, guys, will you sponsor me for more than 1 stream? I'm even willing to take less money per stream so I can actually build a character. Then you say, well, Rax, if you like Torchlight, why don't you just play it? Well, there's also Diablo and PoE to play, so many ARPGs to play. But if they would just, I literally told them I'm willing to take less money. Pay to win crap? Ah, Spartacus. I don't mean this as an insult, but I don't think you know too much about Torchlight if you think it's pay to win crap. The game is fun, and there is a pay to win element. You can pay to win with the pets. You don't have to spend any money on pets. You can beat the final Uber boss on Time Mark 8 without buying 1 pet. I've never bought a pet ever in the game. And I get to Time Mark 8 every league. You heard that it's crazy pay to win now? No, not true. False. Guys, Torchlight is actually free. It's actually a free game. Download it for free. No money spent can beat the final boss of the game. It's actually free and it's fun. I'm telling you. You got nothing to lose. Try it. It's free. Maybe it was a bug. Dr. Abirado or something. You feel burned because you put $600 into the Last Epoch Kickstarter and you didn't enjoy it at all? You didn't like anything about Last Epoch? You didn't like it at all? Yeah, Vince's description is accurate. PoE is free to try, pay to not hate yourself after the campaign. Yeah, they fixed that after the launch toys. They had an optimization patch. It actually made it a lot better. I don't know if you played it post optimization. They actually updated the graphics and the movement and the skills. It was pretty buggy, honestly, like Wolson's was. Remember when Wolson launched and you couldn't even pick up items off of the ground? Did you guys know I was world #1 in Wolson? I was the highest level in the entire world. It was me and some France guy, and the France guy quit. Yeah, I was first out of all 4 people playing. Yep. No, I was actually fucking blasting in Wolson. I was frying. Have I played Undecember? Undecember sponsored me to play their game when it first came out, and my audience, like my chat, was very upset that I was playing Undecember because when it launched, it was super, super, extremely predatory pay to win. And I actually didn't even know that. I didn't know that it was. So I said, all right, guys, let me do my sponsored stream. Everyone chill out and we won't play Undecember anymore. And I never played it ever again. I've never played Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's supposed to have like an expansion soon or something. People say it's really good. New puppy when? Asking the wrong person. Ask Sarah. It's up to her. There's really only 3 possible breeds she will get. Either an Aussie or a Golden Retriever or a Border Collie. It's 99.9% chance going to be one of those 3. If you're such an AI ARPG fan, play Veilguard. Never heard of it. Border Collies are very smart dogs. Yeah, Callie is by far the most intelligent dog I've ever been around, and I've been around quite a few dogs. I grew up with Golden Retrievers, German Shepherds, Mastiffs, Samoyeds, Labs, Rottweiler. Been around a lot of some terriers, the Karen Terrier, Very rare breed. And Callie is by a mile much more intelligent than any of them. By a huge margin. Anything is smarter than a golden. Yes, Sarah had a golden retriever, and she said she loved her golden, was the greatest little playmate ever and like cuddle buddy, but the golden retriever, if he like ran into a counter, there went half of his brain cells because one of them got squished, and then he's down to his last one. Like, not all goldens are like that. I'm sure some of them have some intelligence maybe, but for the most part, I think the average golden retriever is dumb as dirt. Yeah, golden retrievers are an emotional family dog, yeah. Like, I can just have a little conversation with Callie. She will listen to me, and she'll know what I'm saying. Watch. Callie! Callie! She's very far away from me, but she'll come. If she hears me, I don't know. Callie! 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 She might not be able to hear me. If she could hear me, she would come running. Callie! Oh, hello! Hi! How are you? Callie, can you sit? Good girl. Callie, give me your paw. Give me your paw. Give me your paw. Good girl. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Callie, do you... Oh, you're already excited. You didn't even hear what I said. But you know what that means, don't you? Do you want a snack? Do you want a snack? All right, now I have to go give her a snack. Hold on. Yeah, let's go get a snack, Callie. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Watch how smart she is. Callie, up, up, boom. Good girl. Are you spinning, Callie? Callie, up, up. Good girl. Sit. Good girl. You're smart. Callie, relax. Good girl. She loves cottage cheese. See how smart she is? Want a snack? Callie, you just got cottage cheese on my microphone. Callie, you're licking my chair. Yeah, she loves cottage cheese.
Callie, you're spitting it everywhere. Okay. Okay, that's enough. Okay. Yeah, you're trying to sneak some more. That's enough. Good girl, Callie. Good girl. Now. Ooh.
I got it landed right side up. Jesus.
Callie, that was way messier than I thought it was going to be. Come on.
Callie's doing dog things. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. My bad. How am I doing? Everything's going great, man. How are you? The new place is nice, man.
Callie, I can hear you behind. Yeah, I heard you.
Callie's feeling much better after her dental surgery. She's acting like herself again. She's running around playing. Rax does have legs. Do I have a bingo card for the campfire? I don't. We'll just go in. We'll just go in raw. Am I going to stream the campfire? No, I thought I'd stream right up until the campfire stops. And then I'll probably just raid out to somebody else and just skip it, I think. Yes, I will stream the campfire. This streamer is toxic. Got him, boys. Should probably pick up that Shard of Agony. Oh well. What do I recommend more, Quill or Evade? Quill for high-end pushing, Evade for everything else. Do I think that Shattered Vow and the other mythics should be better? So, I like the way Diablo 2 and Path of Exile approach rare items. How they do it is how I like rare items to be in the game. Getting an Enigma or an Infinity is super, super endgame. And they're just obnoxiously strong. But to acquire an Enigma and an Infinity is a colossal task. Especially if you don't do like duped trading. PoE has Mirror of Calandra and has Mage Blood and has Headhunter. These items are ultimate god tier and insanely rare to find. If you find one, it's going to make your day. You're going to feel like $1,000,000. The odds of you finding one are close to 0. But they are findable. They are not like Diablo 4's original mythics where you were never going to find them ever. And even if you did, they had massive ranges on the rolls and they weren't even that strong to begin with. It was a very, very bad combination. So, the mythics right now, they're pretty strong. They are fairly easy to acquire. They are nowhere in the same dimension as an Enigma or an Infinity or a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. They're nothing like them. So I think of actually Mythics right now as kind of like a more of a mid-tier item. I wish there was an ultimate tier of items that just takes a lot of grinding, just takes a lot, you would never expect to get it, but you could get it. It's just tough. I feel like with the three little bears, you know, the porridge is too hot, the porridge is too cold, the porridge is just right. I do not feel like they've gotten it just right at all. Hi, Seattle. How are you? Nice to see you. What's up? I can log into Diablo 2 and do Pindle runs, Meph runs, Endarial runs, Cow runs, Bale runs, Chaos Sanctuary runs, the Pit. Ironically, it's also called the Pit. I can do those all day long with a smile on my face looking for the rarest items in the game. In Diablo 4, I just find the item chase very unfun. I just don't think it's fun at all. I'm not excited to get hardly any items, and I don't like the process by which that I acquire the items. I just don't have that much fun doing it, if I'm being completely honest. They're working on it. They're making the game better, but I don't know, man. See what they can do. Not trying to be like overly negative here, but I'm also trying to give you a realistic answer. Not trying to be like a negative Nancy over here. But that's the honest truth. What do I expect from the campfire? Keep in mind, guys, to set expectations. This is a mid-season campfire. Mid-season. So I'm expecting the magnitude of this to not be as good as a season patch. So I'm not going in here expecting a complete revolution for Diablo 4. I'm going to be very happy if we get one new event that sounds fun and rewarding. If we get one new event that sounds fun and rewarding, I'll consider this a win. Yeah, it's kind of good that my expectations, I guess, are kind of low because it's going to be pretty hard to disappoint me here because my expectations are pretty low. Again, not trying to be negative, I'm just trying to be realistic here. So let's see. Campfire chats in 1 hour. You're having a lot of fun playing D4 this season? That's awesome. If you are having a lot of fun, I don't want to take that away from you. Hell yeah. Keep frying. Am I excited about PoE 2's early access? Yes. Guys, I heard from an unbiased source recently who knows things that I don't. I heard from an unbiased source that PoE 2 is an 11 out of 10. He said the game is absolutely godly. Absolute god tier. Said he loves it. I'm not going to tell you who it was, or it might not even be a who. It might be like an entity. You never know. I trust this source a lot. I haven't ever played PoE 2, so I'm going to play it for the first time when you guys play it. But I told him, I said, give it to me straight. Are we doomed here? Are we doomed here, or is it actually going to be good? And he said, it's an 11 out of 10. I said, are you for real? He said, yep, 100%. I'm like, wow. Okay. We go. I'm not going to say who it was. I'm not a whistleblower. Was the source Chris Wilson? No, I told you, unbiased source. This is an unbiased source. No one from Grinding Gear Games, obviously. I asked somebody to give it to me straight. Someone privy to this knowledge. I can't give away my source, guys. You want to know why I have sources on things? Because I don't give away my sources on things. You want to know why I know people's secrets? Because I don't tell other people people's secrets. DM was on a top secret trip. Where? GG's, man. Thanks for playing. Anybody want to post their account name who wants to do speed 100s till the campfire starts? Let's get Swussy in here. Access denied thanks to the Prime, man. Starts in 58 minutes, guys. Swussy, I sent you a friend request. Is PoE 2 worth playing if you've never played PoE 1? They're different games. You can definitely play PoE 2. Do I play hardcore? Almost all of my hours ever on Diablo 4 are in hardcore. I'm not playing hardcore now because A, nobody plays hardcore, and B, there's no point to play hardcore. The point of playing hardcore is to have world first races and to compete on the leaderboards and to have challenges. All of these do not exist in Diablo 4, so there's no point to play hardcore. So I just play softcore. After watching Samsung's event with Rob, Woody, DM, and Barricade, you have an idea for another competitive event? If you found a sponsor, would I be open to competing? It depends, Crimson. The first person that they contacted for that Samsung event was me. I was the first person contacted about doing that event, and I'm the one who said I wouldn't do it. There are reasons why I didn't do it. So it would depend, Crimson. It depends on certain variables that I'm not going to talk about. And no, it doesn't have anything to do with the money. I'll let you guys figure it out, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna tell you guys any info, but the event that you saw was not the original event that they had in mind. Let's just put it that way. You hope I'm okay? I'm excellent, man. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm good. When is the shit show? How is Callie doing? She's doing great. She was just on stream. Did you see her? Rewind it 30 minutes. Rax is too scared to do PvP in Diablo 4. Yeah. I've got my 5 Gladiator titles and my Hero of the Alliance title in the very first season that they released ARPGs. I'm very scared to PvP people. Very, very scared. Did you remember day 1 of Diablo 4 when we leveled in the PvP zone? Do you remember how many deaths I had and everyone was trying to stream snipe me, brought in their entire 4-man teams trying to kill me while we were leveling? Do anybody remember day 1 of Diablo 4? Remember how many deaths I had? Do you remember how many kills and how many deaths I had on the first day of Diablo 4? I'll give you a clue. You can't divide by this number. I fear no one. Has nothing to do with that. Do you think they will ever do something to make PvP good in Diablo? No. And the reason why is the developers essentially said that point blank. When we got to do the developer interviews, maybe like 6 months ago, I was talking to Adam Jackson. They said I could ask whatever I wanted. I asked them, is there a future for PvP? And what they essentially said was, if we sit around and make PvP better, then we can't make PvE better. And everyone keeps telling us PvE is not good. We need an endgame and stuff. Which was their nice way of saying, we ain't never gonna do jack shit for PvP. So I would expect no. What is my new computer? It's exactly the same as my old computer. Exactly the same. Part for part. Identical. I'm going to ship my old PC to Blizzard so they can do some tests to try to make a patch to help people where that chain disconnect. Tried for a week to fix it. Didn't really fix it, so they said screw it, just give us the damn computer. So it's the same. I have changed. I have changed PCs. Yes. The overlay should work on the new PC, Vince. I don't know if you've tried something, but I think I have set it up correctly where the overlay still works. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was like, if I don't set this up, Vince is going to scream at me, so I better fix it. Yeah, it should work. You just had Culvers the other day. I knew you were smart. Yep, just request invite back nodes. It's okay. Do I think that expanding trading has been a net positive for the game? Seems to be some dissatisfaction this season revolving around gear acquisition. And if you added an auction house, would you make the problem worse? I think trading in general in Diablo 4 is good, and an auction house in the game is always better than tabbing out and using a third-party site. The problem with trading is duping and RMTing. So it depends on how much of the integrity of the game Blizzard is willing to defend. Obviously, they fixed the duping methods, but One policy that Blizzard has is they never talk about the bans in their game. But if you RMT, or if they have the telematics to see that an account is engaging with an RMT account, then I think it depends on how deep down the rabbit hole you want to go, but you should also ban those accounts. If you are an innocent person and you farmed some gold and you're buying an item and you don't know if the account is an RMTer and they end up being an RMTer, should you be banned? No, probably not. But if you have a history of doing that, then you should be banned. Because what a lot of people do is, what even some streamers do, is they have a second account that they RMT on all day long, and then they just trade their main account, the RMT'd stuff, and because that chain reaction banning is not in place, they never get banned. You have to ban bots as well, yeah.
Callie, were you coming to say hi? Well, hello there. How you doing, Callie?
Callie is feeling better. She wants to play, which is good.
That's how we want you, Callie. We want you to be feeling good. Yeah.
Callie's just sitting next to me, getting pets, wagging her tail furiously. Yeah, I mean, trading is cool. A lot of people really enjoy trading. They need to increase their policing. They need to remove the duping. They need to ban the bouters, and they should also add an SSF mode. How do you do SSF with the raid? Good question. Very good question. Well, you can solo the world bosses. They could just retune the raids for SSF mode and make them soloable. Or, here's an even simpler solution. In SSF mode, the raids don't exist. Remove them. Dark Citadel doesn't exist in SSF mode. Or SSF mode is solo for the entire thing unless you team up for the raid. Could do that. What's my favorite Pokemon? I was going to have you guys guess, but I don't think there's any way you guys are going to be able to guess it. So I'll just tell you. Okay, I'll give you a clue. And let's see if you can guess it. I do love Gengar. It's one of my favorites. But my favorite Pokemon is a dark Pokemon. Now can you get it? It's a dark Pokemon. Umbreon, not a bad guess. That's it. Spiral has it. My favorite Pokemon is Houndoom. I think that's the coolest Pokemon by far, Houndoom. My favorite original Pokemon is what Toys said, Gengar. Smolex, Syntax, Old King, DJM. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Tomb Lord. Why not give a generic answer like Charizard and Pikachu? Do you just want to be like everybody else, Caramon? Like, I don't understand the allure of Pikachu. Like, he's a little mouse and he sucks. Like, and he's annoying. Like, why does anybody like Pikachu? Charizard is the main character. Charizard versus Magmar was probably the best episode of Pokemon. Anybody remember Charizard versus Magmar? What's my favorite dinosaur? Velociraptor, the meme. What's my favorite Naruto fight? Never seen Naruto. I've seen a lot of animes, but Naruto is not one of them. I've seen quite a few of them. I've seen Sword Art Online, a lot of Full Metal Alchemist, Claymore, Berserk, some of Bleach. I didn't really like Bleach that much. A little bit of Jujutsu Kaisen, Death Note, lots more. Rising of Shield Hero, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball GT. There's more. I've seen. There's more. I just got to think of them. I've seen what's that movie, the really famous one, what's it called, Akira or whatever it's called. I've seen that. Hunter x Hunter, I've seen all of that. I've seen that. Never seen Gundam. The highest rated anime that I've never seen, I've seen One Punch Man. The highest rated anime that I haven't seen that everyone says is... Oh, I've seen Attack on Titan, by the way. I haven't seen One Piece. One Piece is about pirates, right? And I haven't seen it. But the highest rated one that I've never seen that everyone talks about is Cowboy Bebop. I watched... This is gonna be very unpopular with you guys, but I thought Demon Slayer was identical, like the exact same story as Pokemon. I watched 3 episodes of Demon Slayer with my friend. I'm like, do you realize that this show is Pokemon? It's the same exact story. Demon Slayer is girl gets corrupted and guy has to go around and, like, I don't know, uncorrupt her. And it's always guy meets bad guy beats good guy spends the whole episode trying to beat bad guy, looks like good guy is gonna lose, good guy wins, girl is not cured, next episode. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as Pokemon. Ash runs around with Pikachu, they're gonna have to battle a gym leader, they can't figure out how to beat the gym leader, they still haven't caught them all, they go to the next side. It's the same thing. I was like, this is Pokemon. It's the same thing. It's just called Demon Slayer. But it's the same exact formula. And my friend was not happy when I told him this, but then he also realized that I was right. That is a derp take. See, you can let the anger flow through you if you love Demon Slayer, but it's definitely the exact same thing. I was like, am I watching Pokemon here? Every episode is the same thing. I watched like 5 of them. Like, okay, I've already seen Pokemon. Let's watch something else. Guys, listen, if this makes you mad, it's okay. Everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinion. It's okay. It's the same shit. It's Pokemon. Yeah, it's not just Pokemon. Everything is the same. Almost every single, a lot of shows can be boiled down to the same formula. What I was looking for is something much. What I found a lot better is a story like Berserk. Or a story like Attack on Titan, where every episode they don't solve a problem. Every episode they usually just get 5 more problems. Everything just constantly seems to get worse, and it's very unclear how these guys are gonna succeed. And in some cases, they don't succeed. They just straight up fail. Whenever a show breaks the mold like that and I can't guess what's going to happen, I like it way better. I thought Death Note and Berserk and Claymore and Attack on Titan did a much better job of this than Demon Slayer. Even Rising of Shield Hero. Code Geass. I think I've seen parts of it. That's the one with the machines, right? I've also seen, what's it called? Akame ga Kill. I've seen that one. I have no clue. Blizzard has not tipped me off. I have no clue what's going to be in the Campfire. I didn't see much of Jujutsu Kaisen. I've only seen like 3 episodes of it, so not really. If I could pick any anime, it's kind of tough. If I could pick any anime to continue the story, if I could pick any one, I would pick Claymore. I thought Claymore had such a godly story, and I thought that they had so many options for how they could take it forward. I'm genuinely shocked that it stopped. Berserk is my favorite anime, but if I could have any anime continue, I would pick Claymore. I'm shocked that Claymore ended when it did. There's so much more they could have done with it. Like, I don't know why some company doesn't pick up, I don't know how exactly this works, but they should pick up the rights to Claymore and continue the story. Claymore ended because the creator of it died of a heart attack and the family doesn't want it continued. Is that actually what happened? Yeah, so I've heard a lot of good things about Jujutsu Kaisen. The author Norihiro Yagi had a very... Is he still alive, Swope? Can I crowdfund them continuing Claymore? Am I going to do Boat League 2.0? I already made a character, Zanolo, but what I'm doing instead, I'm not doing the Boat League, but I've been playing PoE and I'm training to do a sub 4-hour campaign. Fresh start, nothing in my stash, no items, no twink items. Fresh start, season start, no deaths in under 4 hours. My PB right now is a 459, but I'm training to get it. I'm training act by act to get it to under 4 hours. That would be insane if Claymore somehow merged with Berserk. If the girl and the boy ran into Guts or something. How I originally started watching animes is my friend Kirk said, Ryan, you have to watch animes. They're godly. And I go, I don't know, man. I've never watched any of that anime stuff other than Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. I never really got into it. And he's like, what if you watch one anime with me? One. And I pick one and we watch it. I go, okay, that's fair. You know me very well. I'm going to give you one shot. pick an anime, and I will watch the whole thing with you. Try to pick the one that you think I will like the most. So he thought about it and he said, all right, I think the anime that you would like the most is Berserk. So we're going to watch Berserk entirely. And I said, okay. I watched about 3 episodes of it. It's like, I actually love this show. I watched the whole thing gladly. I said, okay, what's next? He's like, the next one I think you will like is Death Note. The next one he said is watch Death Note. And I'm like, all right, well, you did good with Berserk, so let's go Death Note. Absolutely loved it. Thought Death Note was godly. And then I said, okay, that was godly. What do you got next? He said, okay, now we're going to watch Attack on Titan. And at the time, Attack on Titan wasn't done yet. Loved Attack on Titan. I'm like, okay. All right. These are very, very good. Then he had me watch that anime movie that everybody loves with that. I didn't even understand what the fuck was happening. There's like a big orb and it like eats everybody. I was like, okay, that was the worst of all of them. It was okay. That was pretty weird, man. That was pretty weird. Akira. I was like, I think I'll pass on that one. He's like, all right, let's watch Claymore. And I was like, okay. Claymore was godly, and then we like finished the first season. It's like, all right, let's watch the next 10 seasons. And he's like, that's it. I'm like, you can't be fucking serious. They stopped it there? There's no fucking way. I was like, that's the biggest sad moment of my life. There's no more Claymore. I was like, all right, what's next? Then I watched One Punch Man. That was pretty good. I was like, okay. Then we watched Rising of Shield Hero. Then everyone said the best thing is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And I mean, I get why people like it, but I don't know, man. I can't really do kids as the protagonist. I just like, I don't know, man. I'm too old for this shit. I didn't really love Full Metal Alchemist. Then he's like, all right, let's watch Hunter x Hunter. I'm like, this is little kids again. He's like, no, trust me, it's really good. I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, man, I don't want to watch another thing about kids. He's like, trust me, let's watch Hunter x Hunter. All right. And it was really good. I liked Hunter x Hunter a lot. I watched the whole thing. It was good. Liked it a lot. Really good. Then someone said, Bleach. I watched 5 episodes of Bleach. I'm like, nope, not doing it. Didn't watch Bleach. Then everyone said Jujutsu Kaisen is the best. Watched 2 episodes out of it. I'm like, and then I was like, man, I miss the good old days when I watched Claymore and Berserk and Attack on Titan and Death Note. Haven't seen Chainsaw Man. Yeah, people say Cowboy Bebop is godly. I've seen Code Geass, like 2 episodes of it, The Machines. I was like, eh. I can't read the chat because it keeps scrolling. dude, it's I don't know. I'm trying to read some of what you guys are saying, but every time I scroll up, it just there's more messages that just keep scrolling. Dragon Ball is godly, all of it. I've seen almost every Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super thing that's ever been released. Almost all of it. I've seen the movies, I've seen the shows. I've seen almost everything, I think. Why did that picture just fall down? Oh, it was weird.
What happened, Connie?
Might be a ghost. I'm not afraid of anything like that. I'm not afraid of ghosts or paranormal anything. I'm not afraid of that shit. I don't care. I've watched like 1,000 horror movies in my day. I don't care. I'm very over it. Sounds like something that someone afraid of ghosts would say. I guess that is true, but I'm actually not afraid of them. I don't give a shit at all. Ghost is here. It can kill me and I can't fight back. Kill me. Kill me, you little bitch. Try. Open invitation. True story. When I was about 22 years old, me and a bunch of friends, and they invited like a bunch of them invited their girlfriends, and their girlfriends invited like other of their girlfriends. We all went to a cemetery with flashlights. And I said we should go to the center of the cemetery and invite all the ghosts to come kill us or come possess us. And everyone's like, okay, yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds like a fun little thing to do when you're in college or whatever. So I went there and I stood in the middle. I go, guys, let me do the talking here. And I just stood there. I just raised my arms up. I looked to the sky. I looked to the ground. I said, if you're out there, you little bitches, come out. Show me. Come on in. They say in the horror movies, if you have to be invited in, I'm inviting you in. I'm begging you. Show me your... And actually, they actually got really creeped out by it. They actually, like... They were not enjoying themselves at a certain point. And I'm like... Like, some of them were, like, muttering under their breath, like, I don't agree to this. I'm sorry for what he's saying. Guys, can we leave? I'm like, guys... You guys are disappointing me tremendously. It's all a bunch of horse shit, man. My picture gets knocked over. It's whatever, man. Dude, how inappropriate. Don't go there with your adult toys. Why not? I have watched every single YouTube video, like almost all of them, every channel, the Discovery Channel, the Learning Channel of paranormal phenomenon that can't be explained. I saw the show with Ozzy Osbourne and his son and Sharon. They were looking at the most real paranormal activity ever captured on tape to see if they were to see if they were real, and I completely agree with Ozzy Osbourne's take on all of it. He used to say like, "It doesn't seem real to me." I'm like, I mean, that's the way I feel, Ozzy, exactly like that. It's just all nonsense. I don't know. It's just all nonsense. It's just that simple. We just want to watch Ozzy eating a bat. Piorod, Bees One, Pilluminati, Gygrax, Butters, Kuliak, DJM, Old King, Syntax, Smolek. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. The best horror movie is Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I love that movie. Hey, college kids, we got your friend. Ah! What? Where are they going? I mean, we said we got their friend. Tucker and Dale versus Evil is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Did I watch The Substance? Did you tell me to watch that or something? I don't think I've ever heard of this movie. The Substance? What's that? Is it a, what is it? Is it a movie? Is it a show? I'll watch it. Is it horror? Is it horror? Oh, hell yeah. I'll watch it for sure. It's recent. It's a new one. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm actually excited. I'm going to Google it after this run. Is it rated R? The first question with a horror movie is it rated R? If it's PG-13, it's garbage. What are my thoughts on Terrifiers? What is that? It's a horror film trilogy. Is it good? Okay, I'm gonna look up this movie. The Substance. The Substance, Rotten Tomatoes. Let's see what kind of a rating it has. %90. Wow. Have you ever dreamt of a better version of yourself? You only better in every way. You should try this new product. It's called The Substance. It changed my life. You can generate another more younger, beautiful version of you. It sounds like something on Black Mirror. Sounds like a Black Mirror thing. I will 100% watch this. Black Mirror always does stuff like this where something that you wish you had, and then once you have it, it's like terrifying. Okay, people are saying Terrifier is not good. I want to say I've seen most of the famous horror movies, almost all of them. Everything. I've seen The Exorcist, I've seen The Shining, I've seen Haunting of Hill House, I've seen the Hellraisers, I've seen the Poltergeists, I've seen almost every Stephen King movie, all of them. I've seen Insidious, of course. Friday the 13th, Halloween, Chucky, Final Destination, the Leprechaun movies. Yeah, of course. Nightmare on Elm Street, that's Freddy Krueger, right? Yeah, I've seen all the Saw movies. I've seen all the Paranormal Activities. What's the one with the Further? I've seen all of those. Are those the Insidious movies? I've seen The Grudge, all the Grudges. I've seen Signs. I've seen... let's do 2 more, then we'll do the Campfire. 28 Days Later, Record, seen both of those. Twilight, Cabin in the Woods, love that movie. Blair Witch Project, seen them all. There's multiple Blair Witch. Seen Wrong Turn. What's that new one from, or what's that one from, seen Get Out, the new one from Jordan Peele or whatever. Seen Outer Limits, used to watch that with my mom. Seen All the Rings with Samara, yeah. Shutter Island, seen that, yeah. Seen Smile. Seen, It Follows, yes. Midsommar, doesn't sound familiar. The Watcher, doesn't sound familiar. Scream, yes. Seen Record, I love that movie. I think that movie is god tier. You want to know 2 movies that nobody ever talks about that I think are super, super good are Record and Misery. Have you ever seen Misery? That movie is god tier. I've seen The Descent. If you haven't seen the movie Misery, that's the horror movie that you're missing. Watch Misery. Misery is top 3 horror movie ever. Misery is a 10. I've never met anybody who watched Misery and didn't think that movie was god tier. That movie made you hate that actress forever. But if an actress is so good that it makes you hate her, then that means she's a godly actress. You've been running through the channel Dead Meat that just tells you what every horror movie is. Like, that would be cool. Like I said, I've pretty much seen them all already. Like, I've watched a lot of horror movies, man. Try Hereditary. Okay. Okay, one more, guys, then Campfire. Okay, a lot of people are saying, okay, so I need to watch Hereditary and I need to watch... I need to watch Hereditary and I need to watch what's it called? The Substance. And Midsommar. Hereditary is not a horror movie. Midsommar is trash. Listen, guys, if you want to watch a horror movie, and if you haven't seen this horror movie, the best horror movie out there that you have never seen is Misery. Grab some popcorn, put on Misery, and just watch the movie. It's God tier. Misery is Stephen King, yes. Misery is definitely in the running for the best horror movie ever. Yeah, I'll watch Hereditary. I mean, you owe it to yourself to watch Misery. You're missing one of the best movies ever if you haven't seen it. It's godly. I've seen Rose Red. I've seen The Langoliers. I've seen everything from Stephen King. I've seen Pet Sematary. The acting in Misery is the most elite level of acting you'll ever see. Yeah, it's an old movie. Doesn't matter though. It's one of the only world-class horror movies. Usually horror movies blow. Misery is world-class. I've seen Rosemary's Baby. Yep, GG's, guys. Good runs. Here we go, guys. Campfire time. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go.
You see that the body gets.
Tell me how the volume is, guys.
Pool of hatred, and then out of that pool of hatred comes this giant mass of tentacles, and that is the boss.
Does it need to go higher?
So after animation, it gets to come to me, and I get to do all of the really cool visual effects at the end, show what those tentacles are doing when they impact the ground, when they slap something, when they hit the player. It really brings.
This is as loud as I can possibly make it. I can't make it louder. So if this, how's this?
The vomit attack is really gross because there's like this part of the torso of the humanoid that has been kind of hollowed out and now has teeth. The tentacles come out from the mass and they grab the humanoid and kind of pull the body back so that the slit in the belly opens up and all of the hatred just pours out in a straight beam.
I turned it down slightly.
It's pretty gross.
This is where we're going to leave it, guys. Adjust your volume. We're going to go like this.
From the moment they spawn in,
I turned it down a little bit.
You can tell that
we're going to go like this.
They have just such unique behaviors and animations.
We were able to execute on a vision that's really just so different than what we typically do.
The whole process made me feel very proud of our whole team.
Everyone just got it. They understood what the monster was, they got the vision, and it just worked.
The eye on the screen has many functions. It keeps me in the right frame of mind. What we are doing is dark. It should be horrifying. I should feel the fear while I'm doing it. It's a reminder of that. The eye also serves as a warning. Like, get moving. Don't dwell too long and wander around, you know. Get this thing moving.
I love this guy's
Get the work
beard.
done.
What am I looking at? What is this eye thing?
Hello. I'm just like shuffling papers, trying to grab something really quickly. Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. My name is Adam Fletcher. Of course, I'm joined by two familiar faces on our Campfire Chats. We have Mr. Adam Jackson, Mr. Colin Feiner. Hello, everyone. It's been a little while since we've seen everyone.
Design director.
Lots of has changed
promoted?
since our last stream. We ended up launching Vessel of Hatred, which is really awesome to see. Tons of players online checking out all the new features within Diablo 4, and of course, the Spiritborn as well. We've been hearing a lot about the Spiritborn. Seems a little
awesome,
obvious. Awesome,
it's
and
too
very
weak, right?
It's too weak.
Yeah,
that's
what we've heard.
that's
Definitely make it
apparently
more awesome.
what we most definitely heard. But no, it is a little strong, and we've heard that from a lot of people. We'll be talking about that a little bit today. But first, before we do jump in, I do want to talk about some upcoming plans that we have for streams. Obviously, we're doing this stream right now for the mid-season update. The mid-season update is actually currently scheduled to release next week. We won't have patch notes immediately after this stream. As you know, we're doing this stream on a Tuesday, which is a little bit of a different day for us. We typically end up doing these streams later in the week when we do release those patch notes. But you will have patch notes later this week. We just need to get them through localization, make sure everyone sees them, and we get all the final changes in them before we actually do release them. But you will have the final patch notes for mid-season update later this week. And then, again, mid-season update next week. We will be back next week for another stream. So back-to-back weeks for streams. Lots of streams coming up. So this one's going to be a pretty quick one to go over mid-season update. Yep. And then next week, we're actually going to talk about the Season 7 PTR. I should actually call it Patch 2.1 PTR is specifically the name of it. We're going to be talking about all the changes that are coming with Patch 2.1. That stream is also going to be a little earlier than when PTR is planning on actually starting. That's only because for those here in the US that are aware of it, the Thanksgiving holiday is coming up towards the end of November, and we won't have people in the office. So we want to make sure that we can do the stream a little early and talk to everyone about the Patch 2.1 PTR before the end of the month. PTR itself is planning on starting after the holidays. It's or after that Thanksgiving holiday in the U.S. And then for the notes regarding PTR, we'll have that before the holidays. So everyone get to, at least in the U.S., they can eat turkey, read patch notes, and then elsewhere, they can just read patch notes. And so we have a lot of stuff coming up and a lot to talk about, but. Before we do get towards some of the other items, I know Colin, you want to talk a little bit about where we're at with D4 at the moment?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll try and keep it short and sweet. For the mid-season, we actually think, I just wanted to talk a little bit about how we think about the game currently. We've changed a lot over the past year. We've changed itemization. We've changed all of the progression. And generally, I think, we've seen a ton of positive feedback around a lot of the progression changes made in X1, which is fantastic. We're really excited to make a lot of these changes. I think it's hit a lot of the goals in terms of opening up what builds you can actually play and experience a lot of the end game, which is great. Of course, there's, Spiritborn kicking ass and Pit Tier 150, but otherwise, there's a lot of builds that sort of can cut it in the end game, starting in Torment 1. And I think that's been super sort of successful for us. And I also think a lot of the sort of itemization changes we made in terms of ancestral items, we think that they're a little bit on the low side. We'll talk a little bit more next week in the PTR in terms of buffing those. But we think it's actually pretty cool that there's those chase items that people are looking for. And I think just generally we're pretty happy with how a lot of the things landed. And right now we're sort of taking a step back and seeing, okay, now that we've made a lot of these changes, what are the more iterative steps we're going to take in the next year in terms of tightening up a lot of things? Full disclosure, I think we missed the mark a little bit on material tuning and things like that. So we're not looking
had to do a couple updates on material tuning. Just a couple.
So we're really looking at tightening up a lot of those things and sort of making more iterative changes to the overall progression of the game. And we hope that creates some more stability, and that sort of lets us, put more time and focus on like balance and adding more things and sort of leveling up the game in that sort of way.
Yeah, just thinking back a year ago, like so much has changed in our systems, right?
Yeah.
Like we did all of our combat math over again. We changed resistances. We changed how loot drops and the whole upgrade system there in season 4. Unique's got a big overhaul. Like there's been so much change in things. I'm looking forward to having a chance for things to kind of settle down and we can fine tune and refine the existing systems that we have now that we have so many ways of progressing your character, making yourself stronger. And I think there's a lot of room for improvement inside of these systems to make them kind of better, which I know people have been requesting a lot. So we're looking forward to that.
Not sounding too good,
it's
boys.
Really about refining what we currently have. We feel
refining
like
what we currently
really
have
right now.
is not sounding good.
And I know with this mid-season update, we, of course, the biggest topic that we've been hearing a lot is around class balance, specifically around like Spiritborn right now and how it is performing very well compared to some of the other classes. And so, Mr. Adam Jackson, I know you wanted to talk a little bit about some of the class balance.
Yeah, let's talk about classes. We've got a lot to go over today. So first, just to give an overview of kind of what I'm going to talk about. First, we're going to talk a little bit about kind of the state of Season 6 and kind of how we see things and how things are going. And then we're going to give you a preview of some of the changes that we're going to be doing for all of the classes. Normal disclaimer here, we're not going to be covering everything that we're going to do here in the patch. There could be a lot more notes than what I'm showing today, but just to kind of give you an idea of what's coming for each class and kind of what you can look forward to. So yeah, the current state of Season 6. So, a whole lot of people are enjoying the Spiritborn. I think this class has been really successful. We've been hearing that it's a lot of fun. People are really liking kind of the way that you build, the way that you play, and just the class in general, which is really gratifying for the team. Just for some stats here, 62% of all players have played the Spiritborn. So, when you think, there's 6 classes in the game now and 62% of people are playing it, that's kind of a lot of love for the class, which is pretty exciting to see. And to give you a basis of comparison here, the Sorceress in Season 5 was the most played class, and she was at 32%. So, to give you an idea, and that was, Lightning Spear meta, and, this class was really, really good. A lot of people had fun. And so you can kind of compare there of just how many people kind of logged into the expansion and enjoyed that. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, just a few, right? So kind of the state of the game. The Spiritborn is performing quite a bit better than other classes, which we want to dig deep, do a little bit of a deep dive into how and why and how we think about it. Largely, a big culprit of this is actually due to unintended interactions that the class has with how some things scale and other issues. But then there's also another component that there are some balance issues with the class itself. And so it's pretty easy to conflate these two and be like, well, how much of the power is due to bugs or unintended interactions and how much of it is just some things have high numbers? We do think it's a bit of both, but the unintended interactions, I think, are the lion's share of what's going on here. But on the bright side, the other classes are actually performing fairly well when compared to one another. So if you look at, Barbarian compared to Necromancer, or Druid compared to Sorceress, they're actually pretty close and competitive. When we see pit tier clears and other content, how they're doing, which is a really good sign.
What are we going to do here? What are we doing here, guys?
So when we're thinking of kind of what we're going to do going forward and how we balance the game, there's kind of 2 really statements that we need to think about when it comes to balance. The first one that's really important is we want players to feel strong and powerful and to kind of feel like they can break the game and find these crazy builds and do awesome things with. And then on the other side of the coin, we also want kind of, class balance and parity when it comes to their power level with one another, right? We don't want a situation that exists for a really long time where, the only answer is to play Barbarian, for example, compared to everything else, and that's all that you kind of be pushed into playing. So these 2 things are kind of at odds with one another, and we've kind of gone back and forth on our strategies here. If you remember back when we launched Diablo 4, we really actually prioritized class parity and harmony over, everything else, over the power fantasy of the game. And what this resulted in was every time that someone found a build that was really strong and crazy, we just kind of would fix the bugs or nerf the build, and we ended up kind of playing whack-a-mole every time that players found something cool. And it ended up being that Blizzard kind of turned into the fun police, which players really didn't like. We got a pretty big reaction at the end of the launch period and into Season 1 when we tried to only think about class parity over kind of the power fantasy of Diablo. And in Season 2, we kind of really turned things around in the way that we thought about the game, and we really prioritized, power fantasy and this idea that our players kind of want to break the game and be crazy The big shining example there was Ball Lightning for you Sorceress mains, where that skill, had an unintended interaction. It was really, really good, but players really liked it and had a lot of fun. And so if you remember a long time ago, we came on live stream and we talked about this, and we kind of said that we were going to allow players to kind of break the game in this way until the next season, right? There are some exceptions that we'll make where we'll fix things in the mid-season if it's impacting like the performance of the game or the experience of other players, like if your build is causing a bunch of lag or something, then we'll fix it right away. I think in Season 6 we had this example with the Evade build with Spiritborn. But overall, players really like this strategy a whole lot more, right? They got to enjoy this kind of, the point of playing ARPGs and Diablo in particular, of really making a powerful character and being able to smash faces with it, right?
Yeah, and the sort of philosophy here is sort of goes even beyond classes, right? If you remember in Season 1, we were just nerfing every dungeon that was too performant, and like any time like there was content that was like a little bit out of budget, we'd nerf it. So it's really about sort of establishing a trust with you, the player, during that season, and not trying to sort of force you to exploit the fun early and often. And it's really about sort of making sure that when you play a season, you know that that season is going to work the same throughout the season, and we're not going to change things midway on you.
Yeah, I think another factor to think about too is that now that we've added a lot of progression with like tempering and masterworking, that there's a lot of time investment that goes into making a build, even if you know something that might be unintended, but it's really, really good and crazy, and you spend 40 plus 100 hours, whatever, making it, and then if we kind of pull the rug out from under you, it's worrisome to do that to players, I think, in the middle of a season.
It's all about respecting your time, right?
Yeah. So in that vein, we are not planning to nerf the Spiritborn in the mid-season patch, which I think is the thing that's on everybody's mind.
I actually think that that's what they should do,
and we've decided that we think it's best for the game to not do it in the mid-season. So in Season 7, and we'll be talking about this a little more in the live stream next week, we are going to be fixing all of the unintended interactions that we found with Spiritborn. We'll also be making balance adjustments to bring them in line with the other classes. So you can expect a lot of change there. But until then, enjoy what you've got now while it's there.
I think it's worth digging into the unintended interactions part too, right? Because it's not necessarily like you picked one legendary Paragon node and now your build is ridiculous, right? No, it's like you're sort of, for lack of a better word, abusing some of the mechanics, right? If we know, Viscous Shield is scaling off of max HP, players have poured tons of time and effort trying to max masterwork their max life and getting all the perfect tempers and item affixes. We don't want to take that away from you, right? That's not something that we're trying to necessarily destroy all the time commitment you put into your character.
For the blasters, this change seems really bad because everyone's bored of hitting for quadrillions of damage. But for all the casuals, as Colin just explained, that invested everything into these bugs, if you take it away mid-season, you just destroyed their characters.
An update, enjoy it through Season 6, but come Season 7, you'll see a preview
of the, to do it this way, unfortunately.
With Season 7 in our PTR stream next week. You'll see the changes that we plan on doing.
Yeah, there's a lot coming there, but this isn't about that.
This isn't about that today, but just
there's a lot coming there for everybody that'll be really exciting. But yeah, so, but the caveat to all of this is if something does come up that impacts other players in regards to the game's performance, or you're causing lag for the server or whatever, we will be fixing those types of interactions as soon as possible. Like the evade build is our example, right? We will fix those right away because we want to make sure that the game is, performant for everybody. So in the mid-season, though, we are going to be buffing all of the other classes in the mid-season patch, but I want to caveat this a little bit with it's not going to be to the level of Spiritborn right now because a lot of that power is due to bugs and unintended things. So we're really going to be buffing the classes to have more parity and harmony with each other, but then also to kind of where we plan to bring the Spiritborn to after the bugs and stuff has been fixed. So you will be seeing number buffs, but I wouldn't expect to be at the same level.
I said buff the other classes up to the level of the Spiritborn if you had removed the bugs from the Spiritborn. That's exactly what they're going to do.
It gets to be pit tier 150, then the next natural ask is like, okay, I guess we're adding Torment 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So we don't want to sort of get to a place where, you're chewing through 12 different Torment tiers So we're really being cautious about the arms race here. We actually think the rest of the classes are in a really good spot.
Yeah, and I think you can count on that going forward too, not even just right now, but this is kind of the way that we think of things in general. It's like if all the classes are kind of in this realm kind of close to each other, and then one has something unintended that brings like way up here, everybody is always like, well, let's just bring everybody else to this.
Yeah.
But if we do that every time, like you start with this difference, and then you're here, and then you do this, and then you do this, and you're exponentially going to increase the power level of the game just insanely high really fast, right? And that's not our goal, right? So if there's something that stands out, we'll let people do it for a while, but then we're going to bring it back the next season.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the way that I think you can mostly count on us doing balance and how the choices that we make and why.
Definitely. And the same goes if there's like a underperforming class. It's like 20 pit tiers behind everyone else, right? We have no problems with like bringing that up to where the rest of the classes are.
Correct. Yeah. The real goal is to get everything in a pretty good realm of having harmony with one another. And, you know, when something's out of balance, it's okay for a season, but then we're going to try to bring it back, right? That's kind of always our goal. So yeah, let's get into the class updates for all the classes. We're just going to be going through one by one and kind of giving you a preview of what to see. Again, this is only a preview. There's more than what we're going to show on screen.
Yeah, way more. Yeah. Right? This is just like a couple examples within the stream itself. And of course, again, just a reminder, patch notes later this week once we get everything kind of sorted. We're abnormal time for a stream on a Tuesday. Normally we do it on Thursday and usually have patch notes then. So I expect the patch notes later this week.
Yeah, let's get to it. So starting off with Barbarian, we got some baseline core skill buffs for pretty much all of them, right? You can see here Upheaval, Hammer of the Ancients, Double Swing, and Rend. Basically, you know, we always hear it that they have a little bit of trouble leveling. Their late game is really good, but just getting there, it can be a little bit painful. So we're just going to be squeezing up those numbers a little bit more.
This is
so
exactly
you'll have
the
a better
problem
time
with
leveling.
Barbarian.
You'll also be a little bit stronger overall, but all the builds will get a little bit better. And then also we have some buffs to underperforming legendaries and uniques. Here's an example with an aspect, Battle Mad. You can see here in the before, kind of what's on live right now, is it's basically just a way to give you berserking, rewarding you for weapon swapping. And now we're adding a hefty multiplier to it. So now this is going to be a real offensive aspect that's going to give you, a bunch of power. You're going to get up to a 40% damage buff when you're doing the weapon swapping mechanic. So we've kind of finding these places where we can input damage or these underused legendaries or uniques, and then adding a reason to make them more compelling. Next, we've got Druid. So all of the Druid's key passives are getting buffed. I've given a couple of examples here, but I'm pretty sure all of them, the numbers went up. So Lupine Ferocity, you've got the crit damage going from 70 to 100% bonus, and then the bonus damage to injured enemies going from 140 to 200%, which is pretty meaty. And then the one with Nature passive, that buffs your companions, that bonus damage is going from 60 to 80%, which is a pretty big amount. And then also legendary unique buffs in the same way of the Barbarian. So here, this is an offensive aspect, even though I'd argue it's kind of more utility, but the Storm Chasers aspect where it makes your tornadoes smart, where they seek enemies. We're just adding a pretty good multiplier to that. So Tornado builds Rejoice. You're going to get up to 50% more damage now just from taking this aspect that you were probably taking anyways. So just making you happier to take the same things. Next one, the Basilisk. This is the Earth Druid dealing with Petrify. So before, it was that first time that you hit an enemy, you'll petrify them, and then every time you petrify them, it deals a bunch of damage. We're just making that a lot more usable, so that way you can feel more comfortable taking it. So now it's going to be when you hit a healthy enemy, you'll petrify them. And also, this will work against bosses. So every 5 seconds that you hit a boss, you'll attempt to petrify, and then you'll get that bonus damage proc. So basically, this unique now will be giving you a damage proc every 5 seconds against bosses, which will be a lot better than now, where it doesn't really do much to bosses at all. Next, we got the Necromancer. So they're getting buffs for all of their basic skills. I'm showing Decompose here as an example. The damage is almost being doubled. Your essence gain per second is going up by quite a bit. And also now it'll scale with attack speed bonuses. So now if you build attack speed or you have it, Decompose is going to be generating essence for you.
Are there any basic skill Necromancer builds in the game?
Functionality changes to some passives. So an example here with the Evulsion passive is before you would get increased crit damage to vulnerable enemies. And now we're just going to remove that double requirement there of focusing on crit and vuln. So now you'll just get more damage against vulnerable enemies.
I guess maybe
so it's
this
just a
will
lot more
create
usable.
those
It's now
builds, I guess?
you can use it more generally. You don't have to worry about critting all the time to get the bonus. So it'll just be more consistent. And then we've got some unique buffs here. These are just number buffs. Some examples. We've got Morticrux, so your chance to spawn the Skeletal Simulacrum is going up. And Howl from Below, you're just getting more corpse explosion damage out of it. So just tuning up these numbers to make them competitive. Next, we've got the Rogue. So similar to the Barbarian, the Rogue is also getting buffs to the core skills. Penetrate shot damage is going up. Flurry damage is going up as some examples. Also, their key passives are getting a bit better too. Victimize, the damage scaling is going up for your vulnerable damage bonus. And Precision is going up by a pretty hefty amount, from 15% to 20% of your crit damage bonus. So they'll just be a lot more potent. And next we've got the Sorceress, kind of keeping on the theme of buffing key passives. So this one we're actually doing a bit of a functionality change. So Combustion before used to be that you get a big multiplier to your burning damage, 60%. And then after that, we kind of wanted to reward you for putting different burning sources on enemies, and you would get a little bit of a bonus per source. Now we're doing away with that second part, so you're still getting the burning damage buff just across the board. But now we're actually going to tie it to itemization, so now you'll just be getting an additional multiplier based on your damage to burning enemies bonus. So now you're going to be looking for that, in your gear and your Paragon and other places, so you can now just really buff up the burning damage.
This doesn't look like it's capped. It's not capped.
Next, in a similar vein, Avalanche. This key passive is just getting better and is going to be tuning into a damage bonus as well. So before it was that your frost skills have a lucky hit chance to make your next cast of a few different skills consume no mana and be stronger. And when you hit vulnerable enemies, it just made the chance better. And now we're just buffing up the chance baseline, going from 10 to 30% to get that free cast and bonus damage. But now the actual damage that you deal is going to be increased by your damage against vulnerable enemies stat. So now we've added basically a scaling multiplier to this key passive, so it should be doing a lot more damage over time. Next, we got Aspect of Piercing Cold. This is for you Ice Shards enjoyers. This one's getting a whole lot better. So before it used to be that the number of pierces was part of the random roll, and then also the roll made it deal, your subsequent hits deal less damage with Ice Shards. And now we flipped the script now, and now the amount of enemies that's going to pierce is going to be static, so you're just getting more consistent value. But instead of doing less damage, you're going to deal more damage per enemy hit. So that actual difference of going from less to more is going to amount to a substantial increase in the amount of damage that this legendary is pumping out for Ice Shards. It's a huge spread. Last but not least, for the Sorceress, we introduced a couple of new legendary aspects in Vessel of Hatred. We've got them, they're scaling with Charge Bolts and Incinerate. And both of these aspects were dealing what we call flat damage, or it was like a certain damage amount, and it didn't really scale up as you scaled the skill up. And we've changed that for both of these. So the aspect of Charge Flash and the aspect of Overheating will now both scale as you get more Charge Bolt or more Incinerate damage. These ones will be dealing a lot more damage as well. So these ones will just scale with you and be a lot better over time as you get stronger. And next, last but not least, we got the Spiritborn. So we did do some changes here. We really mostly did small buffs to skills that haven't really been being used or seen less success. So we got Razor Wings here. The damage is going up a bit. And also, Razor Wings used to have actually a set cooldown between casts. And now we remove that cooldown, so now you can actually cast Razor Wings faster as you build attack speed, like all other skills in the game. We also did some small buffs to Withering Fist. The poison damage went up, the slow went up, and one of the upgrades will now spread to more targets when you use it. And then we also got some buffs to Toxic Skin, which isn't really seen much play by players. We basically just did some small buffs to its damage, both baseline, the enhancement, and one of the upgrades, the variants of it.
And these are mostly just on the skills that people aren't actually using right now.
Correct,
Our goal isn't to make the Spiritborn even stronger.
No, this is tuning within the builds of the class.
We're most definitely seeing chat, and they're like, wait, Spiritborn buffs, and it's like, these are like skills that really no one is using, so we want to make sure that...
I mean, I can just buff Quill Volley.
There you go, right? Quill Volley. Yeah. Most definitely it needs buffs, apparently. No, but it's for things that we just haven't seen a lot of play within Spiritborn players. And I know a lot of players are looking at some of the numbers, and they're also... These are just like baseline numbers on some of these skills. Yeah. Obviously, there's a lot of interactions that happen beyond that, from tempering to the gear that you have and everything like that, that will end up obviously enhancing those even more. So we're expecting to, as Adam had mentioned before, we're not expecting to see the other classes jump up to the same power as the Spiritborn, because the Spiritborn, again, is using some unintended interactions right now, but those will be addressed in Season 7. So with these classes specifically, they will get some additional buffs so that they can stay competitive amongst each other. They're staying together as a pack, but being a little bit stronger here with the mid-season.
Yeah, the idea with mid-season, this is probably going to be true with most mid-season updates, is that we're trying to move everything a little closer together, and also to set up for the next season where there will be a lot more upheaval.
Any armory or any events or anything?
Upheaval.
Oh yeah.
I was like, ha ha ha.
But we're getting ready for season 7, which will be a lot.
Is that an Easter egg? No. Cool, awesome. Well, I know we have again, Adam had mentioned that this is just a very small.
It's a lot more than just that.
There's a lot more than just what we showed here. That would be the shortest patch notes ever. But we do actually have a patch notes coming out later this week that will have all the different class changes and everything with the mid-season update. We do have a few other things that are actually also hitting related to rune words, and a thing that a lot of people have been talking about. Which is shrines specifically.
Yes.
So we can shrines.
What's wrong with shrines?
What's wrong with shrines? What's wrong with the conduit shrine that I don't purposely ignore? Yeah.
You mean the real cursed shrine?
I've bitched about that conduit pylon
All right, jumping
since
into
the game
rune words
started.
first. We are doing some tuning changes to rune words. I will tease a little bit that we do have some more impactful changes coming in Season 7, so tune in next week for them. But in the meantime, we did do some rune word buffs to ones that aren't being used as much, mostly by lowering offering costs. Some examples here, we got the Moni rune word. The offering that you get is increased from 25 to 35. The Ahu rune word, the offering is being increased a lot from 10 to 25 when hitting injured enemies. And then I'm just going to butcher it. I don't know how to say it, but the Se rune word. The wolf spirits are now always going to be unhindered. So, we often run into issues where companions and things like that have trouble getting to enemies, but since, they're spirits, so why would other things get in the way? So now they'll always be moving through enemies and getting to their targets a lot quicker.
I sent them a huge paragraph
And then
about how those wolves
shrines,
suck.
heard some feedback that they don't really scale too well. So the artillery, blast wave, and conduit shrines will now deal more damage, and they're going to scale with you based on your level and your paragon level. So as you level up, as you get stronger, the shrines will be getting more potent with you. We're going to kind of test it, let us know how it goes, see if you actually enjoy getting them and want to get them now. We do see some room maybe to do some more things to buff them further if needed, but we're going to be trying this as a first step to see how it goes.
Yeah, I know we've heard from a lot of people about, like, especially as you get to later levels and you're towards like endgame in Torment 4 and a conduit shrine appears and it's like, don't touch it because maybe that will make things slower, which it currently typically does for a lot of players, especially Spiritborn players. So it's cool to see updates to these shrines, and then of course.
It's cool that they're doing more damage, but with the conduit specifically, I was hoping they would rework it to make it do something different. It just does more damage. I don't like the way the conduit pylon works, is my problem.
To the shrine, so that'll be really important for us. Some other things that are coming down the line, we do have some in-game specific events and items that will be hitting here in the coming weeks is a little bit after mid-season update. We do actually have we're bringing back the Red Cloak Horror, which is part of the Midwinter Blight event that we had last year, and we'll actually have a blog that details all the benefits and rewards out of this. It's like XP benefits, of course, that do come with this specifically, which is really great to have on top of another event that's coming, which is Mother's Blessing. And Mother's Blessing will also be, we'll have that in the blog. That blog is going to be hitting on Thursday, I believe. So keep an eye out. For Eternal players, we also have a cool little thing, like kind of like a welcome back booster type of event for them, or maybe it's not an event. I don't know how to coin it, but like, Colin, what does that entail?
Yeah, so we wanted to put together just something to get you back into the action. I know part of X1 ended up sort of marking a bunch of items as legacy, so we just wanted to give everyone a one-time booster to come back. We're going to level you to 50. We'll give you a build that we've made. We've made 3 different ones per class. You'll be able to use it. I'm sure everyone watching probably doesn't care, but we have, you will care about this if you haven't done this, is we're going to unlock all the altars of Lilith as part of that boost. So if you log in and just use it, and you haven't got all your altars,
get your altars for free.
Just get it for free.
Easy, nice.
Yeah, so. And if you're a base game, Diablo 4 owner, you'll end up getting, I believe, 1 of those boosts. And then if you're a Vessel of Hatred, you'll end up getting 2 of those boosts on Eternal characters, which is kind of cool. So it's if you want to jump back in or anything, and you know, especially after the changes with, there goes my earpiece. I've been fumbling with it all day, and now it's gone. But I know a lot of players, specifically with Season 6 jumping back in, they noticed, as you mentioned, a lot of the gear went to Legacy gear, so this kind of gives them a way of being able to kind of recover some of that, immediately get back into it. Exactly. And then I believe we also have another free trial coming up for any new players that want to check out the Spiritborn. The Spiritborn will actually be part of the free trial, and that will be coming up here in the coming weeks. And so all this will be in a blog on Thursday, which is really cool. And then, of course, as we mentioned at the start of the show, we have another stream next week. We'll actually have a date for the stream later this week for players, so that you guys can keep an eye out for that. But that is our patch 2.1 PTR stream, and that one will be pretty beefy. We have a lot to talk about regarding patch 2.1, and of course everything that's going to be coming with Season 7. We are super stoked for that. The stream again will be a little early because of the Thanksgiving holiday, so a little bit earlier than when PTR is going to start. We do plan on having those notes available for players before the Thanksgiving holiday, and then I would expect that PTR to start after the Thanksgiving holiday, so when everyone is back in post-holiday and is able to monitor and see how everything is going with PTR and taking the feedback. So we'll have a stream next week. You'll see, of course, some of us back on stream next week for that. And I believe we'll be joined by Mr. Dan Tangway again, who will be in Albany and chiming in on all the stuff that's coming with Season 7 and patch 2.1. So lots of big changes coming specifically with that. I know we do want to jump into some Q&A really quickly. So if you guys have any questions, we have chat enabled on Twitch, so twitch.tv/Diablo. If you're watching on other channels and stuff like that, that's where we do take in specific questions, but feel free to drop in any questions. We'll try to get through as many as we can here. Again, this is just kind of an abbreviated stream for the mid-season update, and then we'll be back in a week.
Next week, yeah.
I get it. We took a little bit of a break from streaming, so it kind of makes sense. So that we'll be back pretty quickly. But I know our first question that we have is related to ancestral items. We get a lot of questions about ancestral items. I've seen a lot of questions. Oh, this earpiece is driving me nuts. Question number 1, Adam, fix your earpiece. There's a plant right here, which you guys can't see, so I'm like having to read the screen. Any updates to ancestral items? Do you guys have any updates or news to share regarding that?
Yeah, I know we saw a lot of confusion in terms of maxing out a lot of the Codex of Power. In X1, we actually added roughly what we call ranks, 5 ranks, to a lot of the legendary aspects that were ancestral only. And I know that caused a lot of confusion. So currently how it works is ancestral items have a higher upper bounds on the rank that you can achieve for that aspect. And we have seen quite a bit of people struggling to max out their aspects. Generally, that was the goal, is that we do want to grind, right? Like we think it's good that you can sort of get an aspect right away, but we like that once you have that play style assembled, we still want things that you need to work on. That being said, we think it's a little bit too aggressive right now. So we are going to be making some changes, which we will detail next week, in terms of how that actually works. But just know that currently ancestral items are the sort of where you find the max rank of a lot of those aspects. But you can still find them on anything else that isn't ancestral, the lower version.
I told them also the way, we'll see the question down here. I told them also another thing is the way that they say that a non-ancestral aspect is maxed when there are actually 5 higher ranks should never, I've actually said this in the PTR before it even came out, but they didn't change it. So I hope to God they change that as well.
From the forum says, can we get boss materials to stack like runes or maybe even higher? Are there any plans for something like that?
Yeah, we are looking into it. There's things on our side in terms of like storage and duping that we're a little bit worried about, but we're looking at making a change sometime in the longer future.
Question from a couple people like Archangel 890 and I'm not gonna Dragonage says any chances that you guys will potentially change like XP gain, maybe the growth to Paragon 300? Is there any plans on maybe making adjustments or tuning specifically on that end?
Currently, not at the moment. I think it's something we're monitoring, though, in terms of the feedback. We do like that you can get just about everything within the first 200 Paragon levels, and everything from there has a pretty steep diminishing return in terms of power. So what we don't want to say to you all is like you need to grind 200 hours to unlock your build and do all the things that are sort of playstyle defining, which we define as like the sort of glyphs and the legendary nodes. So we've seen actually a lot of positive feedback that like you can get your build online and that you still have something to work towards. The sooner we sort of short circuit that Paragon grind, the more we sort of get back to that pre-expansion 1 state where you just don't get anything from killing monsters because you're Paragon 300 in the first 2 weekends. So currently, we're looking at monitoring it and we're super open to the feedback. But so far, we've seen a good amount of positivity around it.
I think it's kind of in line with what you're talking about with the legendary powers, right?
Yeah.
How like those last 5 ranks are on ancestral items only, and so our idea is like we want you to get your build online and play the way you want within a pretty quickly or whatever. But then you have something to work towards, like incrementally to become stronger and stronger, and that we're okay with taking a long time.
Totally.
As long as it's not like cutting you off from the build at all. Right?
Yeah, it's about getting you into the fun and like making sure that your build is blasting, but you have things to sort of use that build to blast for, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I think there's like the other thing that people are probably forgetting about is like we do have these events coming up and stuff, which also benefit some of the XP and everything like that, which will be a good opportunity for players to like be able to, if they really want, because as we've seen, there is a reward for getting to Paragon 300 and stuff. So if it allows players that opportunity to kind of use those events to be able to boost that, and we have.
I'm writing down everything they're saying, guys. I'll give you my summary at the end.
Mother's Blessing. So there's opportunities to help with some of that XP based.
I'll give you my opinion. Just letting them finish.
There is a question regarding materials again. Can we expect any additional buffs for drop rates on Rawhide, Iron, Forgotten Souls, anything like that?
Yeah, so actually it is in the mid-season, but we did buff Legion events. I know that was a personal favorite of a lot of folks. For the mid-season, for Season 7, we're taking a look at just sort of buffing the various sources and also really drilling down on like what are the bottlenecks players are having and iterating towards that. There's no major changes coming in Season 7, like we're not going to quadruple the amount of materials across the game, but it is something, again, in the spirit of like tightening the things that we have. We are actively looking at a lot of the material inflows and outflows, and we want to give you the tools to sort of get the materials that you're looking for. We're sort of what we're trying to do is ensure that there are things that you still care about, right? And you still want to grind. It's still in that spirit of like, it's walking that fine line of there are things to work towards without it feeling super tedious. So that's what we're trying to tighten and work towards.
There is a question regarding this from Remsterma says, do you have any plans on start bringing in new mid-season mechanics? I think for that more so, I would expect like larger mechanics, content changes, and stuff like that to happen around new seasons. As opposed to a mid-season update. I think we look at taking mid-season updates, making tweaks to balance items or anything that we're hearing feedback from, so that we can spend most of our concentration and focus on really putting in some of these newer type of content pieces around new seasons specifically.
Yeah, I think that going forward is mid-season is a time to just like tweak and iterate and rework existing things, but we're really putting all of our bucks on like bigger upheavals, larger changes, lots of new stuff into the beginning of the season. So next week will be pretty exciting. We got a lot of new stuff coming in, but that's where we're kind of targeting that to make that kind of a big moment and exciting time to come back and play.
There is a question from Casual Dragon regarding Undercity drops and asking, is there any plans to potentially fix those, make those better, specifically on that end?
Yeah, so this sort of leads into, there are some ancestral drop rate changes that we want to talk about next week, but in general, what that'll mean is all the loot across the game will generally get better. So it is something that we're working on.
I'm about to take this earpiece and...
There's also a bug where sometimes the Cross Undercity gives you 0 loot. I think that's what that question was actually about.
From Pez Radar, any question from Finamdar says any stability fixes coming. Been seeing a whole lot more crashes since the last couple patches. I will say that we've been monitoring. We can actually see whenever a player, the series, we can actually see whenever a player actually crashes. We know it. We get logs from it on our end. I know that the engineering team here has been doing a ton of work on working to get the game more stable. You've probably seen a bunch of different small client patches go out. We actually just re-enabled like DLSS in a client patch that went out yesterday. There are additional changes and more reviewing that's being done from our side to ensure that the game is running very stable. So expect to see more of that as we get through this season and of course into next season, because our goal is to make sure baseline everyone can jump in without any of these types of issues and everything. And shout out to our engineering team. I know they've been working long and hard on figuring all this stuff out. They've been that's like their top priority right now.
They actually, behind the scenes, we even collaborate with them a lot on doing various things related to game performance under the hood, like making skills cleaner, making interactions cleaner. Like we're constantly doing stuff to make the game run smoother in the background. Pretty much every patch, like we're fixing multiple things. So it's definitely something that we're always working on actively.
Why so Blue Panda Bear? Any chance on tempering skulls can be used more than once? Investing time to finally get a rare drop and it bricks kind of doesn't feel too great. Any thoughts on tempering scrolls, how that's been going?
Yeah, I think it's definitely something we hear a lot of feedback on, and it's something that we're sort of taking an incremental approach, right? Like with the X1 or the expansion 1 changes, we made it so that a lot of the recipes are 3. We also added, of course, the scroll of tempering or restoration in expansion 1 to see how that sort of changes things. So we're just really taking a measured approach. If we see still there's a lot of feedback that it just still isn't hitting that mark, we're absolutely open to changing things like potentially letting it be used more than once. And we're just sort of monitoring at this point.
We are getting questions about the armory. Stay tuned. TM. Soon. TM. We'll have information on that. As you guys know, that has been in development. It's something that we've already confirmed about. I will be talking more about it here soon, TM. Keep your eyes peeled. Is that the term? Keep your eyes peeled. I don't know. There's a saying that stay tuned. I don't know. Last question here that we have before we head off is. Hole's Transition says, will Dance and Knives get buffs and any changes to be more compatible with collecting loot, like opening doors, etc.? When you're spinning to win with your knives and stuff, is there any way or any plans of potentially having them seamlessly move around around a dungeon or something like that from that end?
Nothing on my radar right now, but that's a good note to take.
It's a good note to take. It's a good note to take. Rogues want to spin to win.
Yeah. And never stop, I know, ever.
You have to do all this setup and snapshot, and then you have to open the door. So we do know that it's a thing.
Yeah. So we'll see. Well, stay tuned. It's another thing to stay tuned. So again, thanks again everyone for jumping in.
Dude, I've told them for how many years to never put a door in an ARPG. I've said it since the early days of Diablo 3. I just can't understand why a door exists in an ARPG. It makes no sense. Okay, so all right. Let me do an update on what they said, and then I'll give you my opinion. So the mid-season is going to be released next week. We're going to get the patch notes later. We don't have the patch notes now. The live stream they're going to have a campfire for season 7 PTR next week. They said that one's going to be a lot bigger than the campfire chat that we just had. It'll have all the new stuff for season 7. We'll see what's going to happen. It's going to happen after Thanksgiving. Then they said that they're very focused as a team on tightening up what they already have made. I guess to me that's bad news because I think Diablo 4 really lacks a lot of things still. I think we really lack a lot of crafting. I think we really lack a lot of end game, among other things. If we're just going to be tightening up everything that we already have, it will be making the game better. But is this going to be the giant Kickstarter that we need to really take Diablo 4 to the next level? It certainly doesn't sound like it. I really hope that the stream next week does this for us, but it doesn't sound like that's what we're going to get based upon what they said. In the mid-season, they said they're not nerfing the Spiritborn, and they're bringing the other classes up to the level of a bug-fixed Spiritborn. I think this is probably their best. They asked me my opinion on this a few weeks ago, and this is exactly what I told them to do, and here's why. If you nerf the Spiritborn mid-season, right now, all the casual players who are enjoying the Spiritborn and they've invested all of their time into one character, maybe they're a master working level 6, and they've been following the Maxroll guide or whatever, if all of a sudden that you nerf it, they are not going to forgive you for that. They're going to hate you for that. And you didn't nerf, as they said, Ball Lightning in Season 2. You didn't nerf Lightning Spear in Season 5. You just let it ride, and people like feeling overpowered. It does suck for the other classes, though, because comparatively, the other classes suck now compared to the Spiritborn. That's the bad part. But the problem with the Spiritborn mostly is bugs. It's not that if you took out all the bugs that the Spiritborn would still crush every class. I still think they would be the best class, but it wouldn't be by nearly as much. So the fact that they're letting it ride, I think, is the best situation for the really casual players. It sucks for the blasters, who are sick of just hitting for 20 trillion damage, but it is what it is. Bringing the other classes up to the bug fix level of the Spiritborn would put them in a good position for Season 7, and we went through here and saw what they're going to do. They said there's going to be more than this, but essentially, Barbs are getting their core skills buffed, Druids have their key passives, Necros, their basic skills. I don't really know of any basic skill build for Necros, but maybe this will create one. Rogues, core skills, and key passives. So Victimize is getting buffed. This has been the $1 million question for Rogues for a long time. Victimize was like the greatest thing ever, and then it was terrible. And then it was the greatest thing ever on the PTR, and then they nerfed it. Now they're buffing it again. It's like severe whiplash over here. Key passives for Sorcerers, and Spiritborn is just getting the skills buff that nobody ever uses. And they're buffing a ton of bad legendary powers and uniques. I don't know if this is going to be enough to make everybody super excited to log into the mid-season event, but I guess at a minimum, it's going to make things better in Season 7. They're going to buff unused rune words. They're going to buff the shrines so they scale with you and your Paragon level. They specifically called out the Conduit Shrine. One thing for me in particular with the Conduit Shrine is it's not just a function of it doing more damage. I don't like the way that the Conduit Shrine works. I feel like if they wanted to keep the Conduit Shrine as it is, where it takes away the power of your character, then I think that they should make it work way better. I think you should just move way faster, and you should just zap everything for 30 seconds and just destroy everything. Just turning up the damage here doesn't really do it for me, if I'm being completely honest. Now here came kind of the $1 million question. What events are you going to release in the mid-season that are going to make us want to come back and play? And they're bringing back the old event that they had, the Red Cloak Tour from last year, and the Mother's Blessing buff for like XP and stuff that we get every time. And they have a welcome back booster, which is going to be good, I guess, for the super casuals, because the welcome back booster gives you all of the altars of Lilith, but any even kind of remotely serious player of Diablo in the last year and a half has collected the altars of Lilith by now. So this is just, it's like for anybody like watching the stream or watching my YouTube, if any of you are watching this, there's probably almost none of you that don't have your altars of Lilith, because if you're just consuming Diablo 4 content, then you should probably have them by now, unless you just absolutely hate collecting them. So an event that we already had before, and a buff that we've already had 100 times, and the welcome back booster that has nothing to do with the audience that I'm talking to almost entirely, I'm struggling to find how I'm supposed to get excited for the mid-season event. They had a Q&A. They're going to make maxing the codex powers easier because a lot of people don't know the ancestral has 5 extra tiers, but when you get a non-ancestral and it's maxed, it shows it that it's maxed, but it isn't maxed. And then the ranges of the ancestral go from the bottom of a non-ancestral to 5 tiers higher, which is why it makes maxing them so impossible. And I think they said that this change is coming in season 7, if I remember correctly. So it's not even going to happen now. They're not planning to change the grind to 300. A lot of people have said that it's very daunting. Another issue that they didn't really talk about is, in my opinion, it's not very rewarding either. And it doesn't need to be rewarding in terms of character power, but the cosmetics there aren't really there either. So, yeah, I guess that's the way that they're going with it. They said bottleneck materials will change in season 7 if you don't have your rawhide or something, but not drastically. And they said, like, with the mid-season patches, like, don't expect new content pieces. So, you know, we're going to get like these kind of events that we've had before. Don't expect new things. The new things will be on the season launches. So they are trying to fix all the crashes from the engineering team. They will look at changes for tempering, but they didn't seem like they were going to do anything currently. And they hinted very strongly that the armory is coming in season 7. So they did say that the patch notes coming out next week for the mid-season thing will be much more in detail than these things that we see here. So I will read them. I will cover them. I can make a tier list or something how I think it's going to be. But if I'm being completely honest, this Campfire chat has kind of taken the wind out of my sails for the mid-season thing. I do think it is positioning season 7 to be a much better version of the game. But probably the most disheartening thing to me was just talking about how we're just tightening up what they have. I really hope that they didn't mean this for like the next several months and seasons, that we're not going to get anything new. I hope that that's not what they meant, and I hope that maybe they just meant it for the mid-season buff, but they reiterated it a couple of times. So, yeah, I'm still here really, really hoping that Diablo gets a real end game. I'm just begging for it. I hope we can get some info in season 7. The armory is going to be really cool. I do really want that, but that should have been in the game a long time ago, right? So it's hard to get excited for it. Not trying to be a negative Nancy here, but, well, whatever. I don't know. That's the mid-season update. I don't know. I don't know what to say, guys. Frosty hype. All right, let's do what we always do. Let's do a straw poll, be honest. Don't let me influence you. You guys tell me how you feel. Mid-season Campfire. 10 godly, 7.5 great, 5 meh, 2.5 terrible, 0 PoE on 12.6. Okay, I'm gonna spray it. Let's see what happens here. I have to do this individually. I don't have a way to message the chats. Let's see here. How am I going to do this? Let me see if I can do this. All right, here it is for YouTube. Okay, I sprayed it for YouTube. Let's spray it for Twitch. All right, how do you guys feel? Don't let me influence you. Just tell me how you're feeling. Oh no. The link is not working. Okay. Let me try again. Did I copy it wrong? Some people can vote. What happened? Try again. Here. I pasted it again. Rax, honest question. What's the objective of perfecting your gear? Because there's nothing to do with perfect gear. I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong person. I don't know. Have you looked at my Spiritborn's gear? My Spiritborn's gear isn't even close to perfect. Could have easily farmed hundreds of billions of gold and traded and got triple greater affix everything and perfect masterworking. I got a basic bitch version of every single item. I put one greater affix on it. I masterworked, and whatever I got was whatever I got. And you can clear pit 100 in 2 minutes. It's fine. You don't need to do it. You don't need to buff up anymore. I'll be honest with you guys. I would really, I am on Blizzard's side. I really, I want to be excited about Diablo 4. I want to be. I want to play the game. I want everyone else to like the game. I would love to see Blizzard restored to its former glory. I would love Diablo to be restored to its former glory. People asked me what I thought of the Campfire chat before it happened. I had no idea what they were going to announce. And I believe my exact words were, I'm not expecting too many changes. I hope that there's a new event that's fun, and maybe we'll get the armory. There weren't many changes. There was no new event. And the armory will be lucky to get it by season 7, which is I think at the end of January. So, or the beginning of January, maybe. Oh man, dude. Well, I guess I'm looking for a silver lining here. I'm guessing the silver lining is they're positioning the class balance to be pretty good for season 7. That's a good thing. Even Callie walked out. No king rules forever. Just remember the good times. Rob is really hyped about the mid-season patch. I mean, I guess that's good. If he is genuinely excited, I guess that's a good thing. If anybody is happy with the patch notes and the mid-season event, I don't want to take that away from you. Yeah, I've dedicated a lot of my life to this franchise, believe it or not. Even before I was streaming, I've spent so many hours playing Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Rob is as hyped as when you see people on infomercials talking about cleaning products. I think financially, it is probably very, very smart of me to sit here and act super pumped and try to build hype and try to get everybody to log in and put a smile on my face. But what I would care about much more than financial gain is the game just getting better. And if you sit around and say that you're very happy with everything that's happening and you're satisfied and you're having fun when you really aren't, that is a first class ticket to not make the game better. This isn't the worst thing I've ever heard of. It is, as they put it, incrementally making the game better. It is setting up season 7 to be good. But in order for season 7 to be good, we would need a really good season theme and we would need endgame. So maybe by some miracle we will get that, but from the tone of it, it's not what it sounded like. Woody is not very happy as well. Give DM a call and discuss it with him. Is he streaming? Is he streaming or no? Let's see here. I don't see DM online. He said, I woke up for this. Oh, he has a meeting. Oh, he has a meeting. Okay. Please pet the dog.
Callie. Callie.
All right. Well. DM, are you free now? Are you free? Do you want to chat? All right. I'm going to call DM. He's here. Yo, yo. Oh, God, you're way too quiet. Can you talk some more?
1212. How are you?
All right. I turned him drastically up. Try again.
Okay. This is me with my drastically up sound.
How's that sound, boys? Is that good? Get Frosty in there too. Frosty, you want to chat?
Bring in Mr. LaRue.
You can still barely hear him. All right. Well, I have him at 100 now. Put him at the highest.
I can crank it if you want. You want it up a little bit more?
I put you at 100 there. We'll see how that is. It's better. Okay. We'll see if Frosty wants to join. All right, man. Well, I've been talking forever. You tell me. What do you think, man? Tell me what's up.
I mean, look, brother. There's nothing to talk about. I can tell you what I think about the patch notes that we saw so far. I like that Druid got a new multiplier on Tornado. The end. I mean, well, okay. How about you? How'd you feel about Tornado?
How do I feel about Tornado? Dude, the tornado.
What else is there to talk about?
The Tornado is the least of my worries, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to know what I think would be interesting? you know what I think would be interesting? Okay, Diablo 4 made a lot of money, right? They made like $1 billion or whatever. I want to go to Blizzard and I want to sit down with the board. I want to sit down with marketing. Like, I don't want to talk to the developers anymore. I don't want to talk to the community people anymore. And I don't even want to talk. I just want to go to a meeting where they would present to me, can you tell me the strategy here? Like, you have a storied franchise, right? We're in game number 4, actually technically game number 5, if you count Immortal. And you did make a lot of money. You are very good at that. And I guess at the end of the day, that's like the bottom line of how the world works. But can you tell me what the plan is? What's the plan here? Like I feel like I'm one of their biggest supporters. I'm one of the people like hanging on to the cliff. I used to have first of all, I wasn't hanging by a cliff originally. Then I was hanging with both of my hands, and now one of my hands has slipped, and now I've got like 2 fingers on the edge, and I feel it crumbling. And it's just like I'm just genuinely wondering what the plan is here.
One step at a time, baby. It's a horse with blinders on, like always forward. Well, it's reactive. It's reactive planning. Spiritborn's busted. The next plan's to fix Spiritborn. Okay, Spiritborn's all right. Now the other classes need to be up. All right, those classes are up. Oh, now everyone's up. Okay, now we need something to do. All right, let's make some end games. 6 months later, maybe we have a new boss. I actually thought we were going to get the Priest of Hatred because they showed the whole hype reel for like the Priest of Hatred. I'm like, oh, they're doing like Uber Priest of Hatred. Maybe a couple more uniques to drop from it. New unique pool. Maybe a new mythic. That'll be all right. I think that sounds, okay. Like maybe not the biggest thing ever, but then we got like four lines of patch notes. I'm not salty about it because it's like these are all changes I like. Like I actually quite liked what I heard, but I was like, dude, just post the patch notes. Like I don't want to give them shit for being transparent and communicating because I feel like we've given them shit for a lack of that. So it's like, thank you for the communication, first of all. Second of all, just email me this. Like it was 25 minutes. It was less than a page, right?
Yeah, usually when I do these, I have like 5 pages of notes in my summary. I think this was half a page this time. It's just like, I don't know, like to me, yes, I agree with you that it is making these small incremental changes, these balance changes, they do make the game better. But I guess like maybe I'm not the only one that feels this way, but I need something substantial, something significant, something new, something innovative, something endgame that truly makes me want to log in, something rewarding to get me to continue to play with this kind of volume. It's like I struggle to find the motivation to log in, and as they described in the beginning, endless fine tuning of what we already have is just not going to do it for me 1.5 years into the game after the expansion already dropped. And maybe that's me being way too negative. Maybe it's me demanding way too much. But I've seen it happen before with other games where they can drop significant game-changing content regularly. And I feel like all we are ever getting is the reactive stuff that you are saying. And after so long, my expectations and my morale are so low, at a certain inflection point, they won't recover.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what to say about it. Like you're grieving the loss of what you wanted Diablo 4 to be for a year and a half. This game will. I'm sorry to tell you, it's never going to be that. Like it's not. They're not going to have that happen. This is not the game where when you go to work and then you're working for the weekend. You're like at the weekend. Something really fun is going to happen, and I have plans to do this and that. But, you work your 9 to 5 Monday through Friday, and Saturday and Sunday you're just like, oh, this is fucking awesome. This is work day 7 days a week. You're Monday through Sunday. There is no working for the weekend in this game. You're just working. So you're waiting to have a reason to do the things you're doing, but the game is just doing the things. There is no reason to do the things. You are on a treadmill that doesn't go anywhere. And I would absolutely love that not to be the case. But the end game of Diablo 4 is to become a content creator and farm your own money, just like Diablo 4 does. So I don't understand. I would love that to be wrong, but I can't find a reason for me to log in as well.
I don't know. Like, I guess this is a fault of mine, a chink in the armor, a weakness or whatever. But I actually, at some point, expected there to be some kind of cool, new, endgame, repeatable content. I never thought it would be able to compete with some of the other systems as some of the other games because it's not their focus. But I would be lying to you if I didn't say that it wouldn't have been further by now. And again, when they kept saying we're just going to fine tune what we already have over and over, maybe they were only talking about the mid-season patch itself, but I don't think they explicitly said that. And they said it multiple times. So now I'm actually starting to believe that, like, for example, the Dark Citadel, when it came out as like the big new endgame thing, first of all, you can't even do it as solo. It was touted as the cool new thing, and it's going to have exclusive rewards. Well, it was a new thing, and I did have fun doing it 2 or 3 times. The rewards for me personally are not worthwhile at all. And if it took them that long to create the base version of the Dark Citadel, and you're able to complete the entire thing in like an hour from never having played it, and the end game is essentially over, then I'm inclined to agree with you and, I don't know, see the future here, that this is absolutely not happening in Diablo 4. And with the amount of money that they have made in both Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal, I don't know if I have any reason to believe that Diablo 5 will be any different, which I'm sure is coming out in 3 years or something.
The money will be taken to other IPs within the same company to create more future products for those same IPs. It'll be turned into new StarCraft games, new WoW games, etc. Like there is no rewriting of the ship here. Like the game is not a bad game. I still don't think it's a bad game. It's just not what we are expecting, and it won't be what we're expecting. So the joke is on us, and we're doing it to ourselves if we're playing the game for 5,000 hours and expecting it to suddenly magically become a game that was designed for a completely different demographic. It's not meant for people playing thousands of hours in a season. Like that's not games like those exist, but it's not this one. So you can play the game and have fun, and most people I know that play it on, console, they got maybe 30 hours in the season or something. Like they absolutely have a great time. They love the game. Most people love the game to play it. It's the people that play it that past the point of loving the game, they no longer like it. Download RuneScape if you want to grind.
Yeah. So how's Alaska? I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's just a mid-season patch. I shouldn't have expected much more, but I didn't really expect much more. People asked me what I thought was coming. I actually guessed pretty much spot on what was coming. Actually, I actually overshot it maybe slightly, but this is pretty much what I thought. I don't know. It's tough, man. But yeah, hard to see a path forward. So because of that, how's Alaska?
Alaska's great. It's nice and cold, and I'm stuck in my giant cubicle, which is the house, for another 8 months until it's sun again, and then back outside, baby. How about you? How's that new house treating you?
It's really nice, man. You should come visit. Give me another month. I lived in a 1-bedroom apartment, but I probably could have lived in like a 9-foot by 9-foot square with the belongings that I had, because I don't own things, anything. So when you have a house all of a sudden and you have to put stuff in it, it's like, oh, I have to buy everything that goes in a house, and I hate shopping. So it's more depressing than the Campfire. But give me a month and you can come visit, and we can cuddle and eat biggie bags.
Man, you really don't like the furniture shopping, do you?
No one there's no one in the world who hates it more than me.
Man, I hate going out. I hate going out outdoors as well, but like there's something fun about getting a new couch, right? I mean, a new chair, I don't know, a Frigimerator. You go get something. Yeah, you're building your kingdom. You're building your castle, my dude. You earned a castle, and now you're building your castle. Come on, you gotta fill it out. You gotta enjoy that. You earned that shit.
I mean, do you want to fly in early and do it for me? I'll pay you. No,
I'll go with you. I'm not doing that shit for you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like everything that you're saying is logical, and I should think of it that way. But no, I don't think about it that way at all. When I buy a chair or something, I buy a couch, I say, God, I hope someone's gonna like sitting in that couch, because that was expensive, and I'm never gonna sit in it. I just need to go blast, and I already have a chair for that. That's how I view it.
Oh man, that is no, dude. Yeah, no, that's such a depressing fucking way of looking at it. Look, you're in the in game. You want in-game content, dude? You're in in-game content of life right now. All right, you blasted your way to a house, and now you get to do your dyes and cosmetics of the house. You're in the fun part of the life, my dude. You are absolutely in the fun part. You got to get out of your head here. You're in the actual enjoyable part of living right now.
This is not the enjoyable part of life. I'm being gaslighted here. The enjoyable part of life is when you were 13 years old, had no responsibilities and no job, and you just went to school for Friday and you rode your bike to the gas station. You got a 64-ounce big gulp. Then you rode your bike to your friend's house and you carried over your dog shit TV that weighed 1,000 pounds and you land Halo 1 for 80 hours. That was the good life. No.
No, you are so okay. So that is amazing, but that is now your core gameplay loop. That right now is your core gameplay loop. You are in the expansion DLC portion here. You're in side quests. Okay, you get that still every day. You get that every day right now. That's the core for you. You are in side missions. Okay, you got to finish. You're 100% in the games right now. You need to continue 100%. You get to build out a better core gameplay loop by the environment in which you're existing. You are absolutely coasting now. No, you got to change this mentality, dude. You got something you like in the game, build your whole fucking room into a Diablo lair. Like you can do anything you want. You're a king in a castle right now.
Thanks for trying to build me up, man. I'm going to need you over here as my life coach. I don't feel like a king in a castle. I feel like a little schoolboy crying in the corner. I just want to blast some Diablo and get some godly shit, but I'm blasting Diablo. I'm doing that, but I'm not getting godly shit, and it's certainly not feeling like when I was 13 years old with my big gulp kill-tacularing every single person that I saw.
Yeah, well, I can't help you with that one, son. I can't solve the game for you, but I can tell you how to make life more enjoyable.
All right. Well, I have a lot to learn from you, buddy. What are you doing tonight? Any plans? You streaming again?
Yeah, I'll probably stream again here a little bit later. I gotta play some PoE today.
Me too. Send it. Yeah.
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 Yeah, what are you doing in PoE right now?
So I have a 459 campaign, which is terrible. I'm trying to turn it into a 359, but cutting that hour off it actually forces you to just completely understand the game, which I don't. So I'm incrementally act by act learning it. So I am getting significantly faster, but sub 4 hours is kind of a pipe dream at this point.
I mean, sub 5 is like pretty crazy fast for. I mean, you're still kind of newer into the game, aren't you? I mean, that's like insanely fast. It's way faster than I can do it.
My chat like quizzed me on PoE yesterday. They actually thought I was trolling, like how little I knew. They were like, "Tell me the ascendancies of the witch." I was like, they told me the answers yesterday. Necro, and I remember Elementalist, and the other one was something I hadn't even heard of. Occultist. Have you ever even heard of that?
Yeah, but you know, PoE is that you niche down so hard. Like you find the one class with the one ascendancy. Like people will play 5,000 hours and never even play on the other side of the passive tree ever.
That's what I'm saying. Like people are getting mad at me. Like I don't think I could name like one shadow ascendancy. It's like, bro, I never played this before. Like, what do you want me to do? Sit down with a PoE encyclopedia? I will do that for PoE too. So I am the kind of loser who will do that, but I haven't been. I'm pretty new, man. I started when you did about 1 year ago. So we're the new kids on the block. We suck.
I don't know, man. One man's loser is another man's Giga Chat. I think reading front to back the PoE Wikipedia is the opposite of loser. See that right there is the ultimate in skill expression. Just learn everything, memorize all of it, like that guy off Suits who he reads something one time and he has it all memorized. You can do that and be a real life PoE Wikipedia. I guarantee you got that sub 4, no problem.
Yeah, I don't have many good qualities. Most of my qualities are quite negative, but one strength that I had, at least when I was young, is I have a very good memory. So I am starting to remember stuff but I'm old, man. I'm going to be 40 in 2 years, so I'm pretty much losing that as well. I pretty much got nothing left, really.
If they take Diablo from you, what you got?
I got Callie and Sarah. That's it. Callie and Sarah are enough.
Well, you gotta cast them, bro. You gotta fill out that cast. This white room's depressing me, dude. I need to see some posters. Like, can you at least put like like a chick in a bikini poster on the wall or fucking something. If we're gonna relive the glory days of like sitting around blasting, at least make this into a fake degenerate room. Like, dude, you got to do something. This you have an insane asylum room behind you right now that's absolutely killing me.
Have you seen my stream at night yet?
I've seen the blue glowy shit where you like mesh into the wall like a chameleon, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that thing cost me $20, man. That's the only thing I bought. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. You know what, dude? When I fly down there, if that room is still white and depressing in this square, we're gonna fill that bitch out immediately.
We're gonna fill that bitch out immediately. That's gonna be a clip for Frosty.
God damn it! You played Cyberpunk, right?
Yeah, I'm about 10 hours in. I just got out of the tutorial. I really love the game. I'm definitely going to full clear it and do everything. People kept telling me to use katanas. Bro, I played FPSs and tournaments for my whole childhood. If you give me a gun, I'm going to use the gun. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, I did throwing knives only, and then I pretty much realized at the end that you have to kill mech warriors. And I don't know if you know this, Rex, but when you throw a knife at a heavily plated mech warrior, it's not very effective. It took 45 minutes to kill the mech warrior boss.
That's like throwing a knife on Onyx in Pokemon.
It's exactly what happened.
0 damage. That's like playing a non-Spiritborn in Diablo 4.
I was basically Druid roleplay all over again, so I think PTSD.
Yeah, I'm really excited to play it. I'm really excited for PoE 2, man. Interesting fun fact. I'm not going to incriminate you in any way, so I'll speak for myself, but I have never played PoE 2, not even for 1 second. I don't know anything about it, so pretty hype, man. Please be good.
It is phenomenal.
It is phenomenal.
It is the best ARPG I've ever played. Visually, item-wise, gameplay, like, I'm not being a full shill here. The game is fucking phenomenal.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank God. Yeah, I've been hearing this. This is the consistent word on the street. I've been hearing this.
Yeah, I mean, it has what you would hope it has. I'm gonna put it that way. When you log into the game, it's got what you need out of an ARPG.
I want the game to farm me as much as I will farm it, but then I'll just out farm it and I'll win. That's what I want.
Yeah, no, it's one of those games where, you know, those games when you log in, you're like, okay, like I'm kind of excited for this, but you know, I'll play it for stream or whatever. People want to have me play this. And then there's the games where you play and you're like, I don't give a fuck if I'm streaming, if I ever make a video on this game. Like, I don't care if everything goes to 0. I'm just playing this shit. This is great. You know, that it's one of those, dude. It's you just want to be a degen. Every time I play the game, I'm just like, fuck, I have to wait how long until I play this again? The game is just really good.
All right, man. That's a big hype to live up to. I don't think I'm going to let my expectations climb quite that high, but they're definitely rising, man. I mean, we need it, man. I just so desperately need something. Like when Elden Ring came out and I started playing that, I played so many hours a day. When the expansion came out, I just blew through it, just murdering the bosses without the summons. But it's not really a skill thing. It's just I love the game so much. I'm just pulling Radon over and over and over. It's like, I will eventually beat you. I will eventually get good enough. I just got to keep pulling it here. All I need is something to just reawaken the hunger within me and people can see the real version of me. God, I hope it's PoE 2, man.
It is the best game ever made for anything ever. It will make me be completely buffed just by playing it. It's Blizzard's last chance to make something before PoE 2. I don't know. Insert X meme. That's the game. It will save my life. Change my, what's the asthma mean? This game will change my life. Go see.
We're just going to throw all the clickbait zingers on the titles and
yep.
They're going to feast on it like ravenous hyenas.
All right. Well, I think we gave Frosty enough content out of one conversation. So I'm going to get back to work, bud. It was good talking to you.
Thanks for coming in, DM. Always a pleasure. We'll see you in Nebraska here pretty soon. We'll go shopping.
All right, we're gonna fix that room, dude. We're gonna fix that room. Don't worry, I got you. All right, cheers.
Have a good one, guys. DM. Is DM moving to Nebraska? I don't know about that, but he said he was going to come visit. Hey, Botche, how are you? Okay. DM hyping PoE2 up to the highest level. Should we believe him? I mean, I don't know. Probably, right? Probably. I'm very cautious raising my expectations that high. Okay. Let's play Path of Exile. The continue to beating the game in under 4 hours continues. I have beaten the game in under 5 hours, but under 4 is a completely different beast. By the way, no deaths are allowed. Fresh season start, no twink items. Hardcore, no deaths. DM could babysit my child. I trust him so much. Now that's real trust right there. All right. I actually set a couple of PBs yesterday, which is good. I'm getting faster. You can see them on the screen now, hopefully. I need to switch the thing to PoE, actually. Okay, like that. Me and DM are your favorite. Appreciate you saying that, man. So I play SSF, and this time I have to play... I'm actually playing a different build this time. So I'm playing something that I have not played before, but Karn told me it would be better. So I trust Karn, because Karn is one of the people who can beat PoE in under 4 hours. So this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to do Peacock.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
The UI on the right is so ugly. The UI on the right. What's wrong with the UI on the right? What's wrong? Peacock is poison concoction. This UI feels very... Oh, you mean this right here? Yeah, I mean, PoE is not known for the greatest graphics ever. You got no argument on me on that, toys. But PoE 2 will look better. Be right back 1 second. We need to beat these times. We have a 26-minute Act 1. People say that that's not terrible. So, by the way, in that 26-minute run, I made a ton of mistakes. So maybe we can get under 25. Guys, the greatest thing just happened. I walked out there and Sarah was eating Chicky Alfredo. And first thing that she said is, I don't want the rest of this. Do you want it? I was like, yes. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, so we're going to do a new build here. We're going to do a Peacock Pathfinder. We're doing a what's called a Peacock Pathfinder. So what I'm going to do is go around here and grab this. And then what is more important to get, if anybody knows the answer? What is more important, field medicine or getting the poison mastery? Should I go get field medicine first? Any knowers of things? Okay, I've never played this before, so let me review what we have here. So, what do we have here? We have I'm guessing we go get field medicine first. I absolutely want these movement speed nodes. But it says don't get them early. Okay, I've never played this build before, so I apologize. Caustic, Mirage, Pierce. Withering Step. Is this a movement skill? So I'm not going to have... Oh, I do get shield charge. Okay. I need precision and vitality. Okay. Well, let's just try it. I'm going to be slower here for sure because I've never done this, but I will try to figure it out here the best that I can. All right. Ready? I'm going to go across and then up here and across the top and take the mana and flash charges gain 1 every 3 seconds. Is that what I take? Let me see. Yeah, life flask gain 1 charge. Okay. All right. Here we go, boys. Let me show you guys how to not play. And we're going on 9. Ready? Wait, is Awaken PoE trade on? Okay. We're going on 9. What are they at? Oh, I got a drop. Lit. That slows me down, doesn't it? Okay. I have Burning Arrow. Okay, Burning Arrow. By the way, everybody, thank you so much for all the subs and the bits. Cody, why does there appear to be such a strong focus on class balance and drop rates? Are there bigger fish to fry here? It's exactly the issue, man. Yes, that.
Still breathing, that's a good sign.
Okay, so that doesn't appear to be better.
I've seen goodbye. Oh, does it?
Fine work. Still alive.
Okay, not moving so fast here, but this is a triple green chess piece. Pretty sure triple green is what I want, isn't it?
Stay sharp out there.
Put on the gloves. Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Okay. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. And we go. Okay. So what do I need? I need Pierce, and what's the other thing that we need? Donald J. Trump will make America great again. Well, I think we're all hoping that, but can we leave politics out of the stream, please? All right. Problem is, I don't know where the other Beely Bob is. Let's pray it's this way, but it isn't this way, I don't think. Quiver seems good, right? Okay, they're all dead. Let's get out of here. I'm already higher on XP than I normally... Oh, I can't move, I can't move, I can't move. Please let me out of here. It's the water, so I went the wrong way. Let's just restart this. I'm dead anyway, but that's worst possible start ever. New game. Where is the ranger? Here. Okay. I don't really like Caustic Arrow nearly as much as I like Cobra Lash, but that's okay. We're going on 9. Want to do that? I like Cobra Lash because it auto chains. It's amazing. I only have to play it till 12, so it'll be all right. Got a new bow. None of that is good. Caustic arrow. Here's a triple link bow. Maybe I should buy this for 1 wisdom. Level 5, I get a better bow. That doesn't seem like the worst idea ever. Okay. Alright. Let's get it done here, boys. Caustic arrow is Z DPS. That's what it seems like. All right. Look at this layout, man. It's crazy. So much running. I'm crying. Okay, here are the mud flats. Let's see if we can do better this time. Okay, this island ring is very good. Now we're gonna do more damage, right?
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, for me personally, that was a very, very good mud flats. For me to be here at 4 minutes is probably better than I've ever done. Which is probably not impressive at all, but I very, very rarely can be done with the mud flats in 4 minutes, in under 4 minutes. So I'll take that. Kill some spiders. I guess these aren't spiders. These are like crabby bobs. We'll call them crabby patties. Orb of transmutation. We absolutely want that. Alright. Looks like I went the long way, but I don't know how to read the zone, so nothing I can do about that. Definitely went the long way, so that cost me a shitload of time, actually. Has there ever been an attack in the history of the universe that does less DPS? So I need Mirage Archer. Has there ever been anything that does less damage? Than Caustic Arrow? Might be the actual nut low in the history of Sniper's Mark. That seems good. Dash, I don't want that. What I actually want is Frostblink, right? Need a triple green here. We don't have it. Should have bought an Ion Ring. Oh well. So it gave me Dash. Never used this skill ever in my life, but it sounds like a movie Bob skill. It goes backwards? It says I'm supposed to get Frostblink, but how do I get Frostblink on a Ranger? Do they sell it? Uncheck the box, thank you. Oops, I didn't mean to lay two. Oh, I sold my bow. Lit. I love it when I sell the thing I was saving. Absolutely love that. Oh my god, can I dash? What's the cooldown on dash? 5 years? Try puncture for Brutus with the bleed. He'll pretty much kill himself. Not a huge fan of Caustic Arrow, man. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Path of Exile. I'll try to play better next time. You know, I walked forward and got insta one-shotted on, like, the 3rd zone. I'll try to play better next time. My bad. Supreme, Kadi, Bache. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Dude, starting Ranger is probably the least fun thing I've ever done in Path of Exile. Does no damage, dies in one hit to everything. That's the vision. Feel the weight. I turned the corner in the the 3rd zone of the game and got insta one-shotted. Gone. Because they have allies do additional physical damage or something or other. you're playing on the wrong skill, what would you recommend instead of Caustic Arrow?
Still breathing, that's a good sign. Take care.
Find what?
Okay, let's try to actually keep this one this time, Ryan, if we can. And everything here is super garbage. In we go. Oh my god, this was the most beautiful zone ever. I'm already through it. Oh my god. That was incredible. Okay. That was big good. I actually just don't understand. How am I taking this much damage? Fucking crazy.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Okay, I need the last dealy bob. I don't know where it is, though. I know it's... Obviously, they form a triangle, but... Is it... Okay, I am going the right way. Okay. Okay. Does anybody know how to read this and which way is correct? This particular zone? Any knowers of things? Is this game pay to win? No. It's not. It's a coin flip, but generally going left is better. keep this bow.
I'd almost. Hello.
I'm gonna go 2 quicksilvers. What's the other thing that I need? Oh, sorry, I gotta check. Is it volley? It's pierce. So when I get my 3 link, now I have that ready. Take sniper's mark and dash.
Got a job for you.
Can I get a 3 link? Nope.
Stay sharp
Okay.
out there.
And we go. Yo, perfect timing. What's up, buddy? There. All right. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I fucking the ground control in the second zone is crazy. I just started the game. I already can't move. I'm crying. Let's just see if we can get out of here. See it wrong way. I'm crying. All right. That chain belt would have been nice. Mirage Archer first. Yeah, that's what we have. Oh, man. Oh. Are Rangers just born without defense, or? Ah! So the only thing wrong with my Ranger is I die in one hit to everything and I do no damage. Other than that, it's fine. I actually can't believe how bad this is. This is so much worse than Cobra Lash. It's actually crazy how bad this is. Any good bows around here? This is like super garbage. Well, I would like to use that. The problem is let's buy iron so we can actually try to do some damage. My bass is too high on the mic. Something sounds off. All right, I'll talk to Drixus about it. Guys, does anybody know the secret to making Caustic Arrow do damage? Is there like some cheat code that I'm missing? Level it. Ah. Thank you.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I've been looking for iron rings. I have one. I can be a peacock at level 12, so that's good. I'm gonna die if I walk over there. Peacock at level 12, so that's the good news. There's a 3-link, but I don't want red. Is there a red support that would be good for me that's better than nothing? Any suggestions for a red socket? Use Pierce, it'll be a lot better.
In a place like this, only misery.
I clicked it. That's actually fine. That actually probably saved me time, actually. My hardcore run would be over, but yeah, it was a calculated death. I'm absolutely gonna have to find a way to be way stronger early game. Obviously, a 3-link would help me a lot. A 3-link would help me. And I need to get double iron rings immediately.
I'm not up to that just yet.
pick up the... how many times do I have to click it? Path of Exile. Help me! Wait till you see Brutus. Oh. I've been dreading it already. Do I want to use Mirage for Brutus instead of Pierce? You guys are excited to watch John Jones fight Stipe? Wait till you see my Ranger against Brutus right now. It's gonna be crazy. This is the real fight people have been talking about.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress?
Am I healing him or... What? I was not in range of that. I dashed. What the f... Like, I didn't dash. Like, I stood still. What devil worshipper told me to play this again? So has anyone ever in Path of Exile history gotten past Brutus with a Ranger? Is that the first Brutus kill on Ranger ever? Ever in Path of Exile history? Did I just get the first one? %, movement speed. Well, I need to have a shield, right? Faster attacks. I don't think I want any of these, right? Well, faster attacks with shield charge. Okay. Don't sell my shield charge that I just bought. Don't sell my shield that I need. Well.
Yes? Goodbye.
I need precision. Sure. Still no triple green. Crying. Boy, I hope I find a hat out here. Okay, well. Here it goes, boys. Man, I've never seen that happen. You follow the edge and it takes you straight to the wrong way. I usually follow the edge. Callie, shut up. Stop it. God. Stop it, Callie. Jesus Christ. No. She isn't in poor. Guys, every single one of you that's saying poor Callie, you need to slap yourself across the face with a dildo. She's treated like a queen. She's barking out of the window at another dog. Dildo slap right now. Go to your room, 15 minutes. Do not come out until I tell you to. It might be longer than 15 minutes. I haven't decided. Now. Go. Finally. I'll go buy one now. You're likely trash. You don't need to go buy one. You've got a whole stash of them. We know. Come on. We know. So one thing that I need to do is I need to wear a quiver. That's one thing. I didn't have a quiver until now. There we go. Oh, I don't have my dash in. I keep trying to dash. I'm like, where's my dash at? Look how bad my time is. Words can't explain how excited I am to be level 12. Okay, so it gives me poisonous concoction. I like that. I need a shield. And I don't know what am I using with it. I'm using Volley and Void. Volley. Void. Okay, and now I need to get a shield. Well, all of these are the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I guess let's go with this one. Oh, 33 life. Now it's not so bad. Okay. All I need to do is get one more level. And then I can actually do damage. What happens if I die? Nothing actually happens, we'll be fine, but trying to learn to do this with without dying at all. Didn't really think this one through, did I? Need void manip. There we go. Alright. Now I can get shield charge as well. Or, yeah, I need a... I don't even have enough strength to use shield charge. That's disappointing. Okay, I can do damage now. That's good. Okay.
Man in a bad situation, Fairgraves.
Okay. Let's start leveling up faster attacks, I guess.
Hello.
Hi. Let's bring back Sniper's Mark. Need Pierce.
Take care.
No, no, I hit salvage. Why didn't it salvage? Oh my god, dude. I'm crying. I hit salvage. And then I had to do it twice. Yeah, I definitely have to look for better flasks all the time because my entire class is based off of flasks, right? Yes, my damage I think is going to be good here. Wait, is that actually a way? Oh, it is. Almost turned away from it. Man, this is such a brutal run. I lost 7 minutes. 7 minutes from a ranger. Well, I guess, no. 6 minutes.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't have a single red socket for shield charge. All right, it would have been like a 33. Let's just do it again. Terrible. So I need to get a quiver, and I need to get 2 island rings instantly. And then I'm still going to do no damage. And I need to have a red socket. This is starting Ranger is terrible.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others.
Try out Puncture for at the start early instead of Caustic Arrow. Get Shrapnel Ballista at level 4. Yeah, the problem is that I don't have enough strength. If I want to use Shield Charge early, I need to pick up this. I need to pick this up immediately. This 20 strength. Maybe I will pick it up so I can just Shield Charge. So, are you saying for the quest reward you take Puncture instead of Caustic Arrow? Shrapnel Ballista at 4. What color is that? Kelly, how are you? Nice to see you, the Guardian. Thanks for the Prime. Buy the Strength Amulet at Nessa. Absolutely. That's what I need to do. Yes. Okay. Go Caustic Arrow and the Ballista. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, we're going on 9. Can't move. Let's restart. Go. Am I starting? Oh yeah, I'm starting over again. I need to build mastery. The beginning is the hardest part. When I have Poison Concoction up and running and I'm flying, it's easy. But no. Okay, that wasn't very good, but okay. Okay. So I need to get Shrapnel Ballista. I need to get a Quiver. And I need to get 2 Iron... Man, dude. It makes me big sad. Is the only thing that actually makes you walk slower the chest piece? Is that the only thing that makes you walk slower? And shields, yeah. Well, this is a very bad start. It's going to be like a 255 mud flat. So that's not good, but it's alright. Let's practice here. Okay, Shrapnel Ballista.
bit longer for this meal.
Okay, that buckler is perfect. This buckler is perfect. Wait. Oh, no, it's not 3-linked. I thought it was 3-linked. It's like, okay. All right. Well, at least I'm wearing gear. Actually, that time, for how bad my first zone was, a 420 Blaze It is actually not so bad. You guys said usually go left, so this time I'm going to go left. I always go right, but we're going left this time. Island Ring, fuck yeah, bro. All right. I guess I'd get Pierce first. Shrap? Is that how you spell Shrap? I was lied to. I was told that Shrapnel Ballista was...
Take care.
I was told that Shrapnel Ballista was red. I feel betrayed. Okay. Keep the bow. Go over here. Oh, I would have got it for free. Shit. Let's get Dash. Let's get Shrapnel Ballista. Let's throw this away. Let's purchase. Don't want that or any of that. You want to know what? Let's buy an Island Ring. And let's see if we can get a quiver going here.
Welcome. Stay sharp out there.
Okay. My guy, in theory... the Shrapnel Ballista is 1,000 times stronger than me. I don't get it. Why don't we just play Shrapnel Ballista instead of Caustic Arrow? I feel betrayed.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
Are you fucking kidding me? One attack hit me for 90% of my health? Dude, are you fucking... Dude, Ranger blows, man. This is so not fun to play. God. Imagine playing this in hardcore. Why are they so dog shit? Fucking crazy how terrible they are. Early game. Crazy how bad they are. You can summon more than one totem at a time. Oh. Thank you. I'm genuine. Oh my god. What kind of weird ass path is this? I didn't hit Paragon 300. I went from 297 to like 298 and a third. So we are almost done with the journey. See if this is any better. Thank you guys. That was indeed significantly better. Wasn't great, but
Hello.
it wasn't great, but actually we'll buy this.
Stay sharp out there.
That'll be good later, right?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay. Let's keep it rolling here. Okay, this is going better. It's not going great, but it is going better. Alright. I'm only level 7, which is bad. Seems like I actually didn't get here much faster last time, if faster at all. But I am stronger this time. I don't know where to go. Let's try this way. No. Unfortunately. I already have the shield that I need. Well, I need to find the trial. I have no clue where it is. Let's try this way.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Let's get hits. Alright. Let's get to the next floor. Let's fight Brutus and die instantly. Okay, this is going to be quite bad. Cast Ballista in front of you when you run. I don't know if it goes where your mouse cursor is, does it? No, it doesn't. It drops on top of you. I'm trying to lay it in front of me, but... Here we go, boys. The fight we've all been waiting for. Take me now, Jeebus. But where's my guy going? What? The guy started running the wrong way. What happened? switch it yet. Faster void manip, I need that. Alright, that's done. $8 to $33. Okay. I don't have an essence, do I, or an alch? Guess I can start leveling void manipulation. Why not? Okay, I should be big strong here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Wisdom. It's like the Little Caesars commercial. Pizza. Yeah, wisdom. Wisdom. Oh, I could have already had Frostblink by now? Really? Oh, here we go. That's very good. Good. Got 2 3-links now. I did know that, Boiler. We were actually talking about that earlier. But I like knowledge, so keep it coming. Knowledge is what I need, but...
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the huntress. Life and death live side by side. This is a
You're not an expert at leveling. God, that makes 2 of us. The Ranger seems significantly slower than the Shadow. I can't get anywhere near my time.
beauty will grow from your remains.
Dash. I don't have any scrolls of TP. Which is unfortunate. I guess that just means we go in. I don't have a scroll of TP, sadly. It's a little too late for that, boys. All right. Okay, there we go. I can actually be strong now.
First, please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. But I know for harm. Sure, were the circumstances to work, you'll know precisely.
Oh, I shouldn't have. Well, actually, it's okay. It's not exactly what I was supposed to do, but... So, this can be sold, this can be sold. I need to sell everything. Did I just sell my... did I just sell my shield? I didn't... I just sold my shield, didn't I? I was saving that shield since the beginning. Why did I don't understand. I didn't mean to click it. Why did I sell it? I literally just said, don't sell the shield. Yeah, I mean, the run is ruined now. I mean, that was... I guess it's not ruined. It's fine. What? Did I just sell it? Are you fucking kidding me? So let's see here. Let's see if I can do this correctly. So, Void Manip goes here.
Yes?
I need Poison Concoction. Did I not get it? Oh, I see. In order to get Poison Concoction, you have to actually run into the thing, right? Okay. Well, that was going to be good. That was going to be... I did save... I made two fucking horrible mistakes right there, but I was going to save about 5 minutes from what I did. Well, no. I was going to save about... Three minutes, maybe? 3 minutes from the first run. Alright. Fucking unreal. Whenever you make me completely change something, I always fuck it up. Hi, Callie. Yeah, I see. Good girl. Be a good girl. Here we go again. You'll get them next time? No, I won't, DM. Have you watched me play Path of Exile? I won't get them next time. Hi, Callie. Hi, Callie. Are you hanging out? Are you done barking at the other dog for no reason? Come here. Yeah, come here. Yeah. Yeah, come here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've watched You're a God, no worries. You must have been watching the wrong stream, Mr. DM. Watch me fail this one. We're going on 9. What are they? I'm just so bad at Ranger, man. Ranger is so bad. God, I hate this guy early game. He's so garbage. Okay. Let's see if I can actually do this correctly. Oops, I had Karn pulled up. Exactly. Why am I starting over? Because I'm trying to learn to do this in under 4. This is by far the hardest part of the run. By far the hardest. Like, by far. How did the first one miss? What was that? I just crit that guy like 10 times in a row? What was that? Oh, it's telling me that it's telling me that I have currency that I shouldn't have. I should have migrated. It's okay though. All right. All right. Please, please. Let's get Act 1 done in under 30 minutes on a Ranger. My 26-minute run is on a Shadow, and it's so much easier on a Shadow, man. Pass on the life flask for now. It's all right. You want me to show you how to... Oh, dude, it's so easy. I can show you later today if you want. It's got to be the wrong way. It's got to be this way. It's so easy. DM, we should race. We should see who can get sub 4 hour first. Here's a spoiler alert. It's not going to be me. I have a leveling filter. I have Tai Killer's Poison Concoction leveling filter on right now with his sound spoiler. I have it right now. Okay. Here's the most dangerous part of the run. Boots, I guess. See, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'm so glad that I walked this way. Thank God. I need that transmute. Okay. Okay, we got one blueberry down. Okay, let's look for the thingy bob. Oh. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, this is very, very good. This is actually my second best time ever. 401 entering here is my second best time ever. I'll take that all day long. All right. Iron Ring? Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I needed. I'm not smart, so I have to actually sit here and think about this for a second. Let's do Pierce first. I would like a second Island Ring. Yep. So let's start with that. I'll take the Quicksilver. Now, everything here is complete garbage, right? I think that much is clear.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Shrapnel Ballista for sure. I would not have an Alchemy. Everything here is bad. Okay. Did I get my Shrapnel Ballista on? I need dash. I don't even need momentum anymore. Let's not put it in there, because if I do, it's going to jebate me. I was supposed to get Sniper's Mark. Did I get Sniper's Mark? Nope. Oh well. Don't understand where it went. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let's go. Oh, Quiver. Perfect. Yes. That Quiver looks like it's really good, too. Nice. Okay, I got my next bow, I think. Dead end. Love it. Oh. My bow doesn't have 2 green sockets. My bow doesn't have 2 linked... Ugh. Take me now, Jesus. Okay, I need 2 linked greens, boys. There it is. Right on cue. Okay. Okay. Let's see how we can do here. All right. Ow. I'm dying. All right, how are we doing? Okay, terrible like usual. Okay, let's see where it might be. Okay, ran straight to it for the first time ever in my life. Okay. Can I jump over this? Should have got my reward. Oh well, it's come too far. Let's go. Alright.
3G armor.
What does that say? Said a 3 linked what? Yeah, 3 linked vest. I knew it. Thank you, Tai Killer. I heard the audio cue. It said something like 3 links something. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That actually was very helpful. So I would have never ran back there and checked. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, by the way. Just farming a little extra XP, you know? Oh, there's no music? Oh, shit. My bad. My bad, guys. We'll open up with some Zelda music if you're okay with that. So I'm supposed to... What should be my other thing? I guess I can put... What should be my other support gem? It's... I've never had 3 links for my thing. It's... Oh, it's Mirage Archer. It's Mirage Archer, right? For sure. Not only am I significantly faster, but I'm also a much higher level somehow. So I'm going way faster, and I'm a much higher level. Crazy. It's kind of hard to believe. Take it. And now I will throw it all away in this zone. I'm opening up with 2 dead ends.
I'm not up to that just yet. I went the complete wrong way again. Goodbye, time.
Dude, I have went every single wrong way possible. I have lost multiple minutes in this zone already. Terrible. I'm so bad, man. I'm so bad.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress? The Warden enjoys the taste of overconfidence.
Probably should go to town and buy Mirage Archer, but ain't nobody got time for that.
I've done for you what I would do for any wounded animal.
Let's keep the Kate shield. Alright. Everything else looks like absolute garbage.
Farewell.
I've traveled.
Two transmutations? You think I'm made of money? Two transmutes? Are you fisting me? He's a bullshit. God, I'm feeling Biden inflation in PoE, man. This guy wants two transmutes for a white bow? Pfft.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must I.
Okay, I'm getting better. I suck, but I'm sucking a little less. Okay.
As a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard times. Sure, were the circumstances wisdom,
What is happening here? Okay, Caustic, Pierce, Mirage Archer, I've appreciated you. Thank you. Appreciate it. So now let's see here. This needs to be, let's keep it. Let's put this here. This is going to be, oh, okay. Strength. Nice. I needed her to sell a strength amulet. She has 300 copies of every single thing that I need, except, guess what? The one thing that I need. Belt. Thank you. I actually didn't know that was a solution. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. You right, you right. Belt, belt, belt. Okay, I have Peacock. Now I need Volley. Thank you. I didn't know that the belt would work. Thank you. I was about to lose my shit, man. And then 3 scrolls of wisdom. So this should be big good. Wait. I'm not 12. And I just sold my bow. I'm not level 12. I'm okay. Well, goodbye 2 orbs of transmute. Okay. Well, do I have enough to buy Caustic Arrow?
Goodbye.
Dude, it is not an understatement to say I fucking hate this game. I can't fucking believe it. Let's kill 2 monsters so I can, you know, attack. Thank you. By the way, there's something else wrong. I thought I bought it, but I don't see it here. Where is Volley? Oh, it's there. Okay. This needs to be shield charge. This needs to be dash. It's insane how much I struggle to just switch builds. There's always something wrong with it. So I just lost probably at least a minute of time, but I need to get Frostblink as well. Nice layout. Grinding Gear Games. Love how it shows you to go down and right, but the correct way to go down and right is to go up and left. Love that. Love that. Okay. This is the first time I've ever actually been able to play the fucking game. This is, I'm guessing, is this wrong? Yeah. I remember being able to move. I don't know, man. These dead ends are just so annoying. My guy can't get across this bridge. Should have got Frostblink. In fact, I'm going to waste the time to go get it, unfortunately. I have to. This dash Frostblink would be over here, right? Screenshot taken. I don't have a Scroll of Wisdom. It requires 27 int to use Frostblink. So one more level and I can use Frostblink. This is probably completely wrong, but let's go with it anyway. And it's a complete dead end, right? Well, I better check it. Goodbye, 30 minutes of time trying to, you know, walk in a straight line to the boss. Goodbye, 30 minutes of time. Yes, my goal is to do all 10 acts, but in order... Almost all of the time that you can save in a run is in the beginning. This is why I do the beginning over and over and over. And over and over and over. You're going to save all of the time in the beginning. Yeah, this makes Diablo 4 dungeon layouts feel like a dream. I'm definitely done for today. I hate it's incredible how bad Ranger is in Act 1, man. They're so dog shit. I'm so much stronger on the other class. It's incredible. It's incredible how fucking dog shit this is. Okay. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Diablo 4 is over. We had the worst campfire ever, and I have to play a ranger in Path of Exile. Kill me now. Alright, guys. Let's throw a raid to... DM said he was going to stream. Don't see DM on yet. Let's raid Macro. Have an amazing night, guys. I'm going to go kill myself. Thank you very much. You said yesterday was a long stream today? I mean, I streamed for 8 hours. It was nice knowing you guys. I'm going to go kill myself. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for being here.